right? Like, I don't want to lie to you. So I just want to make sure when I say yes that I mean yes, right? I want to make sure that I can deliver on that promise to not be an asshole to you.
Can you move the mic closer to your lipsticles?
My lipsticles? I don't like you calling them that. If you want me to be nice, you have to immediately stop using that term.
I just said it the one time in this one context.
I know. I just want to let you know that it can never come back in any other context. Otherwise, the contract that we have together is null and void.
Okay.
And I don't know if I can be nice. I mean, I'll still probably be mostly nice.
Okay.
I love you, so I mean, I'm gonna be mostly nice to you all the time. Do you know that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you like how I'm trying to convince you of that? And I don't know. Why am I hearing us?
Hey, let me do my thing.
Okay.
I got to process.
Okay. Do we need to process anything else?
I think we've processed everything.
What about my joy? Have we processed my joy?
Why don't we address your joy?
I'm happy.
Okay, address.
We did it. It's easy to make me happy, though, you know? I just need some forehead kisses and some orgasms here and there, and I'm like, wow, the world is great.
Just a little bit of that can do a lot for a button.
Yeah, I'm just like, did you know that the world is not a terrible place to be?
Right.
I love it here. It's great. Thanks for sharing in my joy.
I like sharing
in my almond joy.
Do you like almond joy?
Sometimes you feel like a nut and sometimes you don't.
Like, do you just skip over my question as if I didn't ask you if you like almond joy?
Do you not know the almond joy commercial? That's the tagline.
No, I'm Canadian. I don't have the same.
Yeah, and yes, I do like almond joy.
You do?
Yeah, it's coconut.
Okay.
A nut, and it's covered in chocolate. What's not to like?
I don't know if I've ever had an almond joy.
You've never had an almond joy?
What about the Turkish delight situation they have?
What's that?
Big Turk?
I don't know what that is.
You know what? We're just crossing paths, but
two ships sailing by in the night.
In that night, exactly.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Let's talk about some
coconut candy. More? No. Nuts? Are we going to talk about nuts?
Well, I was going to ask you, do you want to start with the Twitter file stuff, or do you want to start with the collapse of masculinity, rise of the new male?
Oh, first off, I'm excited about that, so let's go with that.
Okay, so let's...
Door number 2, Johnny.
Okay, door number 2. So this is a MGTOW video. Uh-huh. Okay. This is...
What does MGTOW stand for again? Because
men go their own way.
Like the Fleetwood Mac song?
You can go
yeah. Okay. Do you think that they play that at MGTOW conventions?
I don't think there are MGTOW conventions in person.
Yeah, because that's like a school shooting, right?
Something like that. Very dark.
Sorry.
Very dark.
But it was... You have to give me my points, though. I put some points on the board with that.
Yeah, there's a couple points on the board.
Yeah, it wasn't a 3-pointer. It was like a 2-point.
It was a 1-point shot.
Wow.
There was a foul, and
I just hucked it in.
You hucked it in a couple times.
You know, sometimes...
So you get 2 points total, but it's over the course of 2 baskets.
2 huckings.
2 huckings.
Yeah. Call me Stephen Huckings.
That's good.
Yeah. Is that a half point?
That was...
Or is that minus a point?
No. I liked it.
Okay.
That was another basket.
It's kind of a dad joke.
This monitor is being such a punk right now.
Is it doing that thing where it flickers in and out?
Well, now it's just off.
Oh, wow. Oh, and now mine's off, too.
So now I have to... Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's just dig right into this. Rise of the new male. So this is like a far right-wing... women are the enemy, and we're tired of putting up with...
Women are the enemy.
Their expectations and the rules of society, the things that we as men have to do to achieve orgasm inside one of these ladies. So they've given up on that. They don't want to orgasm inside anybody, I guess. I don't know what they wanted. You know what? I don't want to make any assumptions.
About what they want to do with their nut.
No idea. But they're going to make an argument that, well, you'll see.
Okay, let's see the
We'll
results.
fucking just get right into it.
Yeah. I'm going to hate it. You know, I don't know that. I take that back. I don't know that I will hate this. I'm pretty sure I'll hate it.
You can make bets on how things are going to go.
Yeah, but I can't be 100% until we get there. I just wanted to let the viewers know
that you're on their side.
I'm on their side. I'm ready to be a man and go my own way. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Tokyo, the city I am based in, does not have one central business district or a city center of sorts. Being the largest, or at least one of the largest metro areas in the
What's up with the music in the background? It's a bit much.
Yeah, it's
exotifying it a little bit too much. It seems fetishy.
Totally.
Well, the city is massive, and a ubiquitous part of Japanese urbanism is the many red light districts that dot the cities of Japan, and that have been for centuries an integral part of the overall society. But things are changing. Men and women are changing, as is their relationship between the genders. But in Japan, like much of the Western world, it's seeing not only the continued denigration, deconstruction, and dismissal of all things masculine, but many young men are simply opting out of society. And there are many reasons for this. But one of the most overlooked and potentially clear explanations for this phenomenon, and the ever-increasing feminization in men the world over, well, in a word, testosterone, or lack thereof it.
So just do some hormone replacement therapy. Go get on T, bro.
Sponsored by Atlas VPN, and right now they're running a huge clearance if your location is behind. It's cheap.
What is...
I don't know, man.
Nowhere is the gender imbalance worse than that which can be found in Japan, and specifically in its adult movie industry. The balance, in fact, is so bad that an article published a few years ago tallied the total number of male performers in the country at around 70, in contrast to the approximately 10,000 female performers.
Yeah.
In fact, it's gotten so bad.
Because nobody cares. It's not like everybody's like, oh, I need to see a different dude. People want to see different cooch and titty. What?
Shigeo Tokuda, who is the undisputed, as per his entrance into the Guinness Book of World Records, he is the undisputed world's oldest adult video performer. And his colleague, the male performer that goes by the stage name Shimiken, well, he is the busiest male actor in Japan, and he previously tweeted a couple of years ago a cry for help, as it were, in August 2014, when he wrote that in this industry, the number of male performers in Japan is less than that of Bengal tigers. And with 4,000 new movies coming out every month, the number of male actors simply isn't enough. And
are we supposed to feel bad like this man is sacrificing his life? He's just being drained left and right of his semen. This poor man that has to bang 10,000 women, and there's only a couple. He only has one wiener, man.
And he's 84.
He's like, give him a break, man. He's like, I'm dying.
He just wants to retire.
He's like, I'm so sick of nutting. I don't ever want to nut again.
All he wants is a pina colada by the beach to be left alone with a book.
With a book. He just wants to ice his cock a little bit. I'm picturing it like a cartoon where, like, after a long day of fucking, it's like a throbbing red hot wiener, and he has to put it into like an ice bath, and he goes, ah.
Yeah.
And he goes, when it hits the water.
Japan adult movie industry. Not only in Japan are younger people having less and less sex, but this phenomenon is also being registered in Western nations as well. In a popular cover story in the December 2018
This guy needs to get to the fucking point, man.
magazine titled The Sex Recession, this article used data and argued
Sex recession? I be nutting all the time.
We're in lot of people boning during COVID?
Yeah.
That's interesting to think about, because I don't know if more people were paranoid about meeting up because of the risks involved, or if that fear was offset by the horniness levels and the increases in alcohol consumption and the increases in sex work. And
I think it varies, depends on who you were, how, I think after a certain point, maybe depending on your, comfortability with like risk levels. Mm-hmm. I don't know if people were banging less or more, but.
Okay. Maybe it just evened out. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it did.
Launching their sex lives not only later, but are having less sex frequently than members of previous generations.
Damn, that's wild.
Thus, what
sucks to be Gen Z or whatever
is an epidemic of sorts, a lack of virility that is reshaping every aspect of our society. That's not only seeing birth rates.
Why are we looking at this picture?
But family
I don't know.
formation, living arrangements, and even the relationship.
I don't know what it's supposed to signify.
Being redefined.
That they're androgynous?
That they're kind of an androgynous looking person? Is that?
I think so, but I don't know.
I guess that's what we're meant to assume, right? I don't know what's happening.
And this is having a profound impact on our culture and our civilization.
It's not making me want to fuck less.
We will bequeath the coming, ever-shrinking generations.
Person's got good cheekbones.
Posterity. While there has been push in both the West and in Japan for men to drop out of the mating game altogether, there are divergent reasons given by men checking out of society. In the West, with the MGTOW movement that rightly sees...
What is going on with that smoky... The choices that this person's making on the video edits are questionable.
Very questionable. Artistic decisions are being made.
The artistic decisions being made here, real...
Head scratchers.
Yeah.
In the West, with the...
It's making me dizzy.
That rightly sees a hostile society and legal system that doesn't take men's issues into account and can severely penalize men who find them...
I think this guy's Canadian. He doesn't want to be known, right? That's why he goes by Black Pigeon Speaks. No one knows what he looks like. Probably because he's afraid he'd get murdered or something, doxxed.
Probably because he's ugly.
Who knows? But I can tell by his accent that he's a
Canadian.
He's Canadian.
Yeah.
In
Can you tell by his voice that he's ugly?
And these penalties and sanctions can last a lifetime for even...
I'm such a bully.
Hey, all I said was, you can be mean and spicy, just not as much towards me.
And I'm not.
I know.
I'm directed towards him.
I know.
So we're good.
Exactly.
I'm like...
liaison with the wrong woman. And thus many MGTOW don't see any point in entering into a new relationship in this trap set for them by...
Bro, could you get into a relationship? You have to admit that part of it is that you can't get into a relationship.
What society has witnessed is the rise of a new class of young men defined as herbivore men or grass-eater men. And it's a term
grass-eater men
to describe men that have no interest in getting married or of finding a girlfriend. The term herbivore men is also a term used to describe young men who have lost their, quote, manliness, closed quote, because many of them also have very little interest in sex. And put simply, in Japanese society, it is the perceived loss of manliness or masculinity that defines the herbivore man. Back in the West, while it's not hard at all to see the lack of traditional masculinity in much of the mainstream media as well as academia,
that is Vice and BuzzFeed or
masculinity.
And don't forget Huffington Post.
Toxic. It was probably best exemplified a couple of years ago by the...
What?
I'm just like, I want to see why BuzzFeed is not masculine.
Or Vice or HuffPost.
Yeah. Sorry.
BuzzFeed guys.
Because they're seen as hipster... soy boy, lefty, intersectional.
Oh, okay.
Who in
Weird.
an experiment on male attractiveness competed to see who was the hottest of the 4 males that had testosterone levels tested. But like BuzzFeed's readership, or Vox's readership, or Vice's readership, etc., their results were pretty much what you would have expected them to be. To put it into perspective, not a single BuzzFeed beta male met.
Notice how the articles from dailywire.com.
What does that mean?
Ben Shapiro, conservative.
The T-score average. Rather, all of the men tested below the level of a typical 85-year-old man. Moreover, 3 of the 4 men tested below the average range, and the male that had the highest testosterone level still had a relatively very low T-score. And what's important and must be noted, and has been noted by Elite Men's Guide, quote, testosterone is what makes a man, closed quote.
Sick.
The hormone
so
indicates
you know what's kind of funny? Because to me, they're just like reinforcing like they think that I'm like, so you agree then that trans men are men, right? Because they're on testosterone. They have elevated levels of testosterone. So I don't think that they realize that they're signing on to that, but they are.
Body frame, sex drive, aggression, and the amount of hair on your chest.
Yes, that's what makes you a man.
BuzzFeed, quote, men, closed quote, were not toxic in their masculinity. They were simply anemic. And this is part of an alarming trend and has given rise to what are now the new slang terms to describe these kind of men.
They're putting like men getting
quote
makeup
unquote
on?
men. These so-called men.
I'm like, calm down, bro. Why are they? Honestly, it's giving closeted and DL. Why are you so obsessed with other men? Go get some pussy, bro. Sounds like you got no hoes. You sound pussyless over there, my brother.
And could this phenomenon, the twinkification, if you will, of the modern man, have more serious repercussions?
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I am here for the twinkification of men. I want to see more men in maids' outfits with the cat ears. I'm for it. I like expression. To me, it doesn't make it less manly.
That was a very cute gulp and breathe before you started on the next sentence.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm goofy over here.
Article in Forbes when talking about the precipitous drop in
You're not the man your father was. Thank God.
Seriously.
Oh, thank God I'm not the man my father was.
That's a good thing.
We're doing great over here, sweetie. Go to therapy.
Studies show that men's testosterone levels have been declining for decades, and it's revealing a substantial drop in U.S. men's testosterone levels since the 1980s, with average levels declining by about 1% per year. And at the same time, multiple European studies have found that sperm counts are sinking and that the musculoskeletal strength among young men is in free fall. There are many theories as to why this is the case: environmental, physical, with such things as obesity, and even the social transformation of gender roles. Whatever the case, you're not the man your father was, clearly. As previously stated, this transformation of men is having significant effects on not only gender relations.
Why is this anatomical body so sexy?
Itself.
No skin?
In a very interesting hypothesis put forward by the author Roy Barzilai, who I have spoken with about this subject in his book, The Testosterone Hypothesis: How Hormones Regulate the Life Cycle of Civilizations. In this book, he outlines how testosterone plays in the aging, motivation, and the influence of all manner of...
Influence. That's the Canadian. Influ.
You don't have a Canadian accent.
I know. I've been living in the States half my life.
Yeah, it's gone. Your mom has it. when she says sorry. Mm-hmm. Very cute. Your mom's stories are very, very adorable to me.
Behavior. The book notes, as I have touched upon, the dwindling presence of testosterone in current Western civilization, and I would add Japanese as well. And this explains the negative repercussions of a society's cultural elimination of testosterone attributes.
It's so weird.
Civilizations are adapting living systems created by its members and are influenced by changes in...
I'm not gonna lie, this guy's voice does kind of put me to sleep.
Over time.
I think that's what he wants. He's playing relaxing Japanese massage music.
Is this like misogynistic ASMR?
Yes.
Welcome.
Or put simply, forces that drive the life cycles of human cultures and that form the engine of history, what the book argues is our hormones, well, these are the impetus for our history and, more importantly, for our future.
Oh, this ear rub is delightful.
Just for the casual.
I wonder if there's any ear freaks out there.
It's not hard to see that our civilization is descending into a pathological state of confusion, degradation, and directionlessness. It's eating itself from the inside out.
Wow.
We've even
That's intense.
That's very intense.
To replace ourselves. And it doesn't get any more end times for a civilization when people refuse to have children. But given the fact that we now have tools that were...
Does he not realize that the reason why people aren't having children is because it's expensive and people can't afford children? If you are lower middle class or working class or whatever, having a child is a gigantic expense that you may or may not be able to take on.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are waiting to have children until later when they're more financially stable, once they've already got the house, once they've already, are kind of set in their career. People are just, it's not because people don't want to nut and have kids. It's just, it's way more expensive to have children. And it doesn't seem like financially responsible for a lot of people.
Yeah, cost of living is high and wages haven't adjusted.
Yeah, so people would have kids if it was easier to get a home and have a decent level of quality of life.
Yeah. Okay. Enough of that, I guess, right?
Is there more?
Yeah, whatever. Okay, so I was on the show The Vanguard.
Uh-huh.
Or I should say, I super chatted the show live.
Uh-huh.
And here's what they had to say. Uh-oh. I have to... because it's a QuickTime file.
What?
Boo words.
Oh, it's not showing up on the show?
I got to loop back all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got to do things that I wanted to.
Much. And y'all in regular rotation now. Would you ever interview Curtis Yard?
What's his flag say? Fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find. You know what?
Oh.
No.
No. Okay.
I guess it's up on YouTube. That would make it more streamlined, I guess.
Yeah.
If I can't find it, we'll just go to Trump NFTs. No big deal.
Trump NFTs? He's making them?
I guess, yeah, you don't know, eh?
No, I don't know it. I don't know about it at all.
You're so cute. I don't know. I don't know anything at all.
I'm just a humble bimbo, my good sir. Just smooth brain, no wrinkle, no think.
No wrinkle, no tinkle.
No wrinkle, no thinkle.
No wrinkle, no tinkle.
No tinkly wrinkle.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, I love that. Mm-hmm. Give it to me.
Oh, I know what I can do. I can look up the link because I sent it to GQ. And I can just copy it from there.
Yeah, copy and pasta. Damn.
What are you doing? What is that?
What am I DMing?
Yeah.
I just got sent cute photos, and they were all very cute. And each photo was cuter than the last one. I was very excited. It was exciting. I'm seeing more pictures of my night unfolding. Made a lot of friends. Went out.
Good.
And people took lots of photos, and they were all very cute.
Right.
I'm like, I did it. I did it, bud. I've got hoes. I got hoes in different area codes. Hoes. Do you remember that Ludacris song?
Forget it. Too much work. Moving on.
Sorry about it. I was definitely interested. Stonks.
For whatever reason, I'm having a hard time finding it.
Yeah, it's okay. I would love to see it and come. We'll figure out a way to come back.
Oh, wait
to
a minute. I sent it to our group chat.
To your Grupple chat?
Our Grupple chat.
Oh, yeah. Then you should be able to access it through your messages, right?
Okay, I just needed the title of the video. I got it. Really? I need more? Strikes again.
Strike.
There you go.
Oh, shit. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Wow.
What are you doing over there, buddy? You're causing lots of chaos.
He's very cute, though. Monkey. You can create all the chaos you want. I love you.
Don't encourage the child that way.
I can't help it. He's so cute.
So I was on this show called The Vanguard. Oh my God.
Did it fuck us again?
No. I just don't like hot corners. Do you know what The Vanguard is?
No. What's hot corners?
Okay, I have to address that first.
You have to address both things. Yeah. Pretend that I'm a child that's never been on the internet.
Hot corners, no, it's like a Apple computer thing where like I don't even know how to explain it. It's just the stupid shit the computer does that I never wanted to do. Hot corners, Apple computer.
Pop, pop.
Oh, sorry, they're called hot corners. What did I call them?
You said hot corners.
Oh, I did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I was on the show called The Vanguard. They cover lefty drama, like spicy lefty drama.
Okay.
And they've been covering the Elon Musk story. They cover what other lefty content creators are doing.
Uh-huh.
What kind of beefs they're getting into.
Yeah. So they're little gossipers.
They're really good. In the sense that it seems like they probably know a lot about poli-sci. Like I don't know if they went to school for it or not, but it seems like they know what they're talking about, you know? Mm-hmm. And I think they're in touch with like the politics of Gen Z, of the Gen Zers.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like they give me a glimpse into what that generation, how that generation feels and what they're thinking, you know?
Okay.
So I think it's valuable in that sense.
Are you old? Are you an old man with old man politics?
I mean, I'm not Gen Z. So if that's old man politics, then maybe.
Yeah.
So anyway, I super chatted them, and let's see what they had to say.
He fucking knows that, and he wants to play that role on this issue, right? Unironically wearing that useful idiot cap.
Absolutely. Yeah, validation is a hell of a drug,
loud.
and so is rejection, right? So
They're actually talking about Matt Taibbi here. We're going to talk a lot about him today.
Okay.
if you feel like one side is rejecting your talking point or your opinion, and the other side is embracing, oh, come over here, like you said, we'll take you seriously. We'll talk about transphobia with you, or we'll talk about these turf talking points. That's powerful, and a lot of times it can force you to, or even just subconsciously make you.
I don't know if Matt is turfy or not, by the way.
Yeah.
So that's a whole other topic.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Change your ideology as a result. Either way, thank you so much, Gabe. Really appreciate that. And thank you also, SHMU TV. Thank you so much.
He didn't want to say Shmu.
Yeah, why didn't you want to say Shmu?
He doesn't know how to pronounce it. Didn't want to fuck it up.
Okay. Shmu TV.
Very sweet.
Yeah.
The way he spelled it out like that.
It was very sweet.
$10. Been following your show since the beginning. Wow. Longtime Vanguardian. Thank you so much. And y'all in regular rotation now. Would you ever interview Curtis Yarvin? I feel like y'all would do a good job holding him to his more extreme, positions. Sure. I mean, I'd be down. I don't know much about Curtis Yarvin. I'm familiar with his name. I'm embarrassed to say I'm not terribly familiar with his work, though. But I mean, for the most part, we would interview just about anyone.
So Zach, the other co-host, is researching Curtis Yarvin right now. You can see it in his face.
Thanks for the suggestion, man. I'll definitely look into it. I'll look him up and see if I agree with his perspective, and maybe we could have him on and potentially challenge some of his more extreme positions. I'm not sure what positions you're referencing, but of course we'd always be happy to do a good interview.
All right, so take this with a grain of salt, but I knew nothing about Curtis Yarvin before you super chatted us, and I took some time to learn over the last 45 seconds, so I would consider myself an expert now. Curtis Yarvin wants American democracy toppled. He has some prominent Republican fans. The new right blogger has been cited by Blake Masters and J.D. Vance. What exactly is he advocating? So this would be a fireworks show if this guy came on our show. Based on a quick read of what this guy stands for, I'm going to tell you, Shmu TV, that this would be...
See, he calls me Shmu TV.
Yeah.
He goes for it. I like that.
A popcorn hour. Because I don't know what this guy, I mean, if he's like any kind of like new anything, if you call yourself a new blank, I pretty much already like think we have massive political differences of some degree. Like the new right, even if you call yourself new left, I'm just like, why are you not proudly wearing the badge of like fucking socialist? Like we probably disagree on some shit. Let's talk about that. So again, we'll have the guy on. If he starts saying some crazy shit about how like the election was stolen from Blake Masters or like fucking whatever, I don't know anything about the guy. We would fucking debate, but I'm not opposed to having prominent right wingers on our show for debate. We haven't done that in a while, so, who knows?
So Curtis Yarvin is considered one of the most influential thinkers on the right. Mm-hmm. People like Steve Bannon go to him for talking points. Mm. He's like the intellectual, almost like walking think tank. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's part of the intellectual wing of the far right. That's what he is. And he's very influential, and it's interesting that people don't know about him, even though he's extremely. He's almost like this. He's like a dark, shadowy outsider that no one sees, but is like influencing politics in ways we don't understand or are able to conceptualize because we don't know him.
Yeah,
and I did not expect to stump these dudes, considering that like they know so much more about this shit than I do. But yeah,
I'd love to see the popcorn show.
Yeah, I honestly think Curtis Yarvin would be a really good interview guest for these guys. It would make really good content.
Spice and meatball.
I don't know if I'm equipped to interview him.
Curtis Yarvin?
Yeah, because I don't consider myself like a poli-sci expert. Or like a philosophy expert.
Yeah, neither do I.
Whereas these guys, this is what they do. This is their specialty. Whereas maybe for me, it's like
a pastime.
Yeah, it's more of a hobby. So that's that.
Yeah. That's that, pussycat. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Tom Jones pretty problematic, right?
I don't know.
I can't imagine him not being problematic.
I don't listen to Republican music.
Is Tom Jones Republican music?
Kind of.
Kind of, huh?
A little bit.
The Beach Boys is now too.
Yeah.
You smacking away there, bud.
I know. I'm almost done. I don't listen to Republican music not because it's Republican. It's just like Republican taste doesn't represent my taste. Mm-hmm. Frank Sinatra is Republican music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see
It's
that.
conservative in nature.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How much more of that bar you got?
One more bite.
You're smacking and whacking over there.
You know what's funny?
What?
Anytime I eat food with my dad, I always give him a hard time about how loud he smacks because he is next fucking level.
Oh, I can only imagine your father just smacking away.
He is smacking away, dude.
You know what it is? I don't know. It's like a toxic masculine trait.
Is it?
I think so.
Why?
Because I feel like you're socialized to eat quietly and not be like loud and you're supposed
Clumpy?
Yeah. Where I think that men can get away with it's the same thing where men are allowed to fart publicly.
Yeah.
So y'all can just rip ass and just chomp on food and shit, and nobody's ever been like, that's disgusting, you need to be quiet, right? But
Batan, I don't have a lighter.
yeah.
Yeah.
How's that always happening to you?
I don't know.
You struggle like...
Oh, no. Lies.
Okay.
I found one in my jacket.
I was going to say, there's one right over there. I got one here.
All right, listen, doll.
Yeah. Well,
You're behind on the Donald Trump NFT collection.
okay. Don't call me doll.
Why not?
Call me Dolly.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We are once again talking NFTs. I'm really excited for this one because it is really bizarre. Former U.S. President Donald Trump has officially entered the crypto sphere. He made this major announcement on his social.
Can I just ask?
Yeah.
What is the aesthetic choice here when it's local news and the host is wearing headphones? It's like he's a fucking video game streamer, but also he's on mainstream news. That's a little confusing to me.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't know why.
That's kind of why I chose this clip, because I didn't want to. There's every single independent media outlet is covering the story, so I kind of wanted to come at it from a funnier angle.
Media platform Truth Social. Prepare yourselves.
This is real.
Hello, everyone. This is Donald Trump. Hopefully your favorite president of all time, better than Lincoln.
Wow.
With an important announcement to make. I'm doing my first official Donald J. Trump NFT collection right here and right now. They're called Trump Digital Trading Cards. These cards feature some of the really incredible artwork pertaining.
Oh yeah, it's real incredible artwork. Look at his head. He paid for this. He is. Oh my God.
Life and my career, it's been very exciting. You can
I know
collect
somebody
your
who bought
Trump
this.
digital cards, just like a baseball card or other collectibles.
And he explains what you get when you
Here's
buy
one
it.
of
Monkey, what are you doing?
Monkey, what are you doing, buddy?
Monkey, what is happening?
He wants me to pet him. That's okay.
He wants things in life.
It's just love. Unless it's food. Wait, have we fed him today?
I haven't.
Okay, he really wants food.
Is that what it is?
It's all about food.
Yeah, he's a very food motivated cat.
Come on, little squisher.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. His little chubby ass is like, I want food. I just already thought he had fuddles in life.
Yeah, once he's like, when Monkey's knocking over food, it's because he really needs.
He was like, fucking feed me.
Fucking feed me.
He's so chill.
I know. He's passive.
He's just like, hey man, I'm gonna start knocking shit over if you don't give me some fucking food.
The
Sweetheart, you're a year too
comes
late.
with an automatic chance to win amazing prizes like dinner with me. I don't know if that's an amazing prize, but it's what we have.
Wow.
First time I've seen it.
I don't know.
I love how he says he doesn't even know if that's an amazing prize.
Script with your friends at one of my beautiful golf courses, and they are beautiful.
Oh my
Very
goodness.
beautiful. He's doing Zoom calls and plenty other basically.
He's very self-aware, right?
Yeah, some
like,
autographs.
He knows.
Look at his autograph.
Digital, that was an iPad.
I'm sure the golf courses are beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what it's come to.
Is Trump doing okay?
No, he's not doing okay.
I don't think he's doing well.
I don't think so either.
I think the NFT trading card is like a weird money grab.
Well,
Is he broke?
Yeah.
He's broke,
Yes.
is what's happening.
Yes.
He's absolutely broke.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing weird NFT trading cards.
Look at how bad the art is, though. That's the thing. It's not even well done.
Yeah, it looks like the shit I see on fucking the boardwalk in Venice. That AI Lensa shit that came out was cooler. Wouldn't that be hilarious if Trump actually just used Lensa? He just used the $8 app and was like, wow, these excellent pictures of me. Excellent. I look very cool as a superhero. I'm going to use these as my NFTs.
I look very cool.
I look very cool. I can't do a Trump. I tried, and then my pussy dried up, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
Didn't you say that he has a bigger dong than Biden? Wait,
No.
Was it Bush?
Biden has a bigger...
Biden has a bigger dong than Trump.
Yeah.
Where's Bush in that again? Just remind me quickly.
Average.
Average, okay.
Yeah, I don't think... they're all war criminals.
Any other musings about these Trump NFT cards? And is there anything we can add to this story, I guess?
How much are they going for? I would love it if it was not going well.
Let's look into it.
I got the sleepies, bro. But I'm toughing it out. I'm here for you, for the stream, for the viewers, for the all one viewer. We're on TikTok.
Yo, the shit's selling out. Prices surge.
Disgusting.
What?
This is the world we live in.
That people have bad taste.
Yeah. Like people are spending money on this.
Nearly 13,000 users minted 3.5 tokens upon the release of the collection. Additionally, 115 customers purchased 45 NFTs, which is the minimum number of tokens that guarantees a ticket to a dinner with Trump.
Yikes.
Oh my God. This is insane. All right. We got all the easy stuff out of the way. Now we're going to get into the big enchilada. Are you going to be texting all episode?
No. I'm not texting all episode.
I would consider you to be texting all episode at this point.
Wow. I think that's very extreme. Can you just be happy for me?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Yeah, I don't know why that's so hard for you to respond to it.
Because it has nothing to do with... What is me being happy with you, for you, I mean, have to do with us doing a show?
I'm still doing the show. We're still here doing a show. Do you want me to come over there and munch your face off? Because I'll do it.
No.
No?
No.
You don't want to munch?
No, what I want you to be engaged because you're the co-host.
I am engaged.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. I'm going to come munch your face off.
I don't think I want you to.
Well, oh, yeah.
I'm starting to get a little irritated.
Yeah. Yeah, is that a time code? You're time coding you being irritated?
No.
Shmu almost loses it. That's what the time code is.
Be always a pleasure to see
So I figured this video would be a good introduction to the whole topic.
To the topic of?
At hand, of the Twitter files.
Twit files.
So yeah, we'll watch a little bit of this just to get like kind of a cursory glance at the whole subject matter. And we'll start diving into it.
see you, sir.
Do it.
Good to see you as well, Crystal.
So I was wondering from you, now that we've had, your pieces come out, Schellenberger's pieces come out, Barry's pieces come out, what did you think was the sort of most significant, most troubling, most interesting revelations that came out of the quote-unquote Twitter files?
I think there are two things that are the most significant. Probably the first one is what Barry did in her first thread, which basically just confirmed what everybody knew, but revealed concretely that there is such a thing as shadow banning, and not only does it exist, but they have an extraordinarily idiosyncratic system that basically allows these companies to have virtually unlimited control over the visibility of any account, person, hashtag, anything. They can dial it down all the way to 0, you can't be searched, and all the way up to amplified to the max. And she showed that, we're the screenshots of things like Trends Blacklist. It's incontrovertible proof. The other thing, though, the thing that turns me on about this story is the proof now in writing that the government, specifically agencies like the FBI and the DHS, are not just generally making recommendations about content moderation. They are doing it at a micro level. Like, we're seeing tons and tons and tons of these communications that say the FBI flagged this, the DHS flagged that. They are buying information in bulk, analyzing it, flagging it, sending it back to companies like Twitter for moderation. And there's no question they're doing that. They're not doing it in pursuit of charging a crime. They're doing it because they are in the censorship business.
See, I completely agree. We highlighted the Yoel Roth meetings with the FBI, the weekly meetings, in many of these cases with these security agencies that seem to be...
So the Pentagon, the Department of Defense, the Department of Homeland Security, and the FBI are coordinating with Twitter behind the scenes and moderating content. That's the nuts and bolts of it.
I feel like I knew that. Did we all not think that what was happening? Were we under the impression that it was something different was happening?
I'm not really, to be honest, I don't know what impression we were under.
Because I'm like, yeah.
What collective impression we were under.
To me, that was a given. It's obvious. They've been mining our data and...
Yeah, we know that for sure.
It's PSYOP. Of course.
Be one of the biggest takeaways there from the story. On top of that, Matt, you got a tremendous amount of color. What was it like wading through their communications of just how capricious the nature of all the decision-making inside the company was? Did it astonish you, or did it just confirm what you thought?
I think it's astonishing. I think it speaks to probably some groupthink sets in.
Also, Matt was hired by Elon to undertake this project. So that's what makes it a multifaceted and complicated and interesting and fun story, is that Elon hired Matt, Barry Weiss, and I guess a couple of other independent journalists to investigate past documents of Twitter, like between Twitter and these private contractors, but also public departments, right? Like, I mean, the Pentagon is a public entity, is it not? Yeah. Right? It's government entity. So,
in any environment where a bunch of people are doing the same job and you get inured to kind of the morality of what you're doing, you see all these communications where somebody says, oh, we got a flag from the state of California by way of the Stanford Election Integrity Project. let's see, why don't we bounce that for 12 days and then reduce visibility part way? Or, you know what I mean? Right. Like, they're making these decisions about, how much people can see, a certain piece of information. And they're doing it in split seconds based on almost nothing. Sometimes we see Roth doing like a Google search where he sees an NPR article for, a few minutes and then makes a decision. Like, that's crazy to me. The arrogance of that is unbelievable, I think.
Yeah. One thing that Sagar actually brought up when we were talking about this piece of the government involvement is that it seems like a lot of these tools and this interaction was developed during the war on terror. And there was a lot of support and almost no pushback about them, interfacing with Twitter and other social media outlets. Yeah. Hey, pull down this ISIS propagandist or this Al-Qaeda dude or whatever. Let's get these people off the platform. But it's a real lesson in the way that once those tools and that power is made available to these agencies, they don't stop and limit themselves to that one area. So as, administrations move forward, they have continued, it seems to me, and I wonder if this is your impression as well, to just continue to expand their intrusion and go from war on terror to, okay, now we don't like this type of actor, now we don't like that type of speech, and wade into more and more sort of controversial and fraught areas as they've moved forward.
Yeah, absolutely. You can actually see the whole progression of what they began with in terms of what their mission was on the moderation front, and then where it's ended up. Later today, you're going to be seeing some material talking about how they deliver certain information to one agency, but more serious information, for instance, to like the Pentagon, right? And that's probably a holdover from the war on terror, when there were the DoD was probably asking companies like Twitter for information about certain actors abroad, and they were just giving it to them, right?
Because there's terrorists that use Twitter. There's also freedom fighters and revolutionaries that use Twitter. So it doesn't seem like a surprise to me that government agencies would be privy to not only privy to this information, but buying this information in bulk. That just seems like obvious to me.
Yeah.
That's kind of how that system works. Looking at, I'm getting a unique look into the underbelly of how censorship works in this country, and how the FBI, the DHS, the Pentagon, all of these institutions, and how they operate in secret. That's an incredible opportunity, and I know what I'm looking for. So it doesn't.
So can we file this under conspiracy theory? There's there's a theory and a conspiracy happening between these agencies and Twitter. Yeah. Where Twitter is selling them information, selling them the rights, the exclusive rights to filter out or shadow ban what they don't want to appear, or demoting things that maybe speak out against the power structures or whatever.
Yeah. I just want them to leave hoes alone. Just leave the hose alone, man.
Yeah, see, that's...
Just leave the hose alone.
That's always the problem with big government policies, is that they always go after the hose. Yeah. Always. I mean, Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren were pro-FOSTA SESTA, right? They were. And it's because they're pro big government in that sense, which is where I start to get more libertarian. Yeah. Personally. Anyway. Viagra. So Matt, who we just saw. Yeah. This is, only his paid subscribers can see this, so I paid for subscriptions so that we can get some more insight here. Some insights. Do you need a coffee? Oh, you know what? I have yerba mates in the fridge downstairs. Why don't you... That's exciting. Grab us both of them. It'll give you more energy. Yeah. I wouldn't mind mine too. Are you not happy with my energy levels? Right. Checking your phone, your energy, your this, your that.
I'm gonna bite you on my way. You realize that?
You can bite me, but I do think we could.
You know what?
We could use some yerba mate in our lives. Ah.
Oh wait, is this the broken arm?
Yeah.
My
broken beak.
Okay. That was sufficient. Sufficient chomping.
I think Buttons got laid last night and is really happy. For the record. She probably had a long night of drinking and partying, and she's hungover and checking her phone. Flirting. She's flirting on the show. Boom. Kaboom. Kaboom. Buttons back.
My man, baby button. Such a baby button. I got my goy. What happened?
I dropped and spilled just a little bit of yerba mate on myself. Wow, slippery.
I got a goy hat on.
Easy with the goy. Could just say Gentile or a G hat. G,
Yeah.
because G represents both.
Easy with the goy? Why?
I don't know.
Is it a slur?
A little bit.
But it's my word.
True. True.
Oh, it's not like you're calling me a goy.
Good point.
I'm reclaiming him.
Reclaim it, baby.
My monitor's gone.
I know. It's really...
Touchy. Oh, it's back. Oh, and it's gone.
I just moved the whole cable, so it should be fine now. Okay, so this is from his personal Substack.
So you're sharing. Is this pirated Substack now?
Pirated? I told you I paid for it.
Yeah, but we're sharing it with everybody for free.
Oh, fuck that. I don't give a shit. It's information. Information should be shared with the people.
Yeah.
Bottom line.
Yeah.
And also, that's why I bought it. For the show. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So here are some spices to add.
Tell me about the wonderful spices.
New York Times and Washington Post are two papers that didn't call out the original story.
Why? Aren't they owned by Twitter? Or aren't they together somehow?
I don't know about that. Why would they be owned by Twitter? No.
Well, I thought one of them, Twitter, owned one of the publication as well.
I don't think that's true, but look it up. If you have a phone.
Get on the phone. Get off the phone. Get on the phone.
So while this has been happening, okay?
Yeah.
Touchy Elon has been banning journalists. I think primarily left-wing journalists.
That he doesn't like?
From Twitter, accusing them of essentially doxing his location. And he was with child. And they're saying that that's not the case.
Okay, also, Elon has like 1 million fucking kids and he doesn't care about any of them. He's known for not
He's using his child as a human shield.
Exactly. He knows that, like, it's well known that he's, like, not the world's best dad.
He just pops those fuckers out, eh?
Yeah, he just fucking pops kids out and just like, yeah, whatever.
And anyway, so one of the journalists that was temporarily, because we'll get to that, but was kicked off was Keith Olbermann from MSNBC. Do you know who that is?
No.
You don't give a shit.
No, I don't give a shit. I'm dying.
Keith Olbermann in the 2000s was like the left-wing Glenn Beck.
Okay.
Do you know who Glenn Beck is?
Yeah. I know some things.
So Matt says, I'm against the banning of journalists and will be happy to say so in this case. But he's beyond puzzled that the media writers seem to think that this has anything to do with Matt. He says, I don't work for Elon Musk and I'm not his keeper. I'm just a journalist working on a story. And the piece published today, I think, moves the needle forward significantly on an unrelated, more important topic. I think I mostly agree with him, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, Elon hires Matt to investigate what Twitter was doing before he took over as CEO. Mm-hmm. And they're finding things that are apparently controversial.
They're just open. It's like things that we all knew, but that now that it's open, there's proof, right? But we're physical evidence. The curtain.
Exactly. There's physical evidence. Oh my God. The monkey wants water.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hold on.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on here today.
Yeah. It's a hard show for you to produce. A lot of squirrelies.
I'm giving it to you. There.
Oh, it's very annoyed.
Who?
The monkey.
Monkey?
Yeah, he's annoyed.
Yeah.
He's got a little tood. Mm-hmm. He's like, what the fuck, man? Get it together. I'm a floofy cat with a big floofy cat belly. It needs to be hydrated.
Oh, I love that yerba mate.
Yeah, that sweet, sweet mate.
Sweet, delectable mate.
Do you use Twitter?
So wait. It says no. I don't. I don't like Twitter.
I don't
the state, as in like the government, the entity at large, isn't a bit actor in a mostly private content moderation movement. It's the central player. So maybe that's the smoking gun. Is that maybe we were under the impression that it was more so private contractors that were buying this information in bulk, but really the central player is the government. I don't know if that's such a revelation, though.
Yeah. We know that, like...
That's not surprising to me.
I guess it should be more... Like, we should probably be more surprised by it, but
I'm just not.
We're kind of desensitized. We're like, yeah, the government's in everybody's business.
I think we are living in 1984.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah. That's literally what's happening.
I think that maybe...
Well, here's the other thing.
Hold on.
Oh.
Maybe some people are conscious of the fact that we're in 1984, but I don't think most people are.
Yeah, I don't think people are really thinking about it too much.
No.
But here's the thing, is that we signed up for a lot of it. We tell on ourselves. We offer a lot of things to the government to know about us.
By doing these stupid AI fucking
AI led
make my face look like what I will look like when I'm an old man.
Yeah,
with a wrinkle dinkle.
All of the apps, any face filter app that we use on Instagram is literally just helping AI recognize your face more and more, and like be able to pick up on certain features on people. But the thing is, like, we're opting in, right? We're like, I want to pick. Like, we have Instagram, we have Facebook, where we just openly tell everybody what we're doing, where we went to eat dinner, what bars we like to go to, the type of things we like to post on our stories, the other types of media that we like to look and like take in, right? Those all are, it's all information that we just give up about ourselves that is the government uses to monitor things, that people use to sell things to us. Like, but we opted into it. So I think that's why people don't think about it in that sense, because they've opted in. They've just given it out there. We want people to look at us and know about us and what we're doing.
I don't think there's enough contract literacy.
No.
It's standardized.
No.
Right? Like if it was taught in school as a foundational and fundamental way of understanding the modern world. Yeah. I think that would make a big difference.
I agree.
If people knew what they were signing up for, because no one reads the contracts.
No.
So here's
anything you post on Facebook or Instagram, like you don't own the rights to any of that anymore.
Yeah.
They can reuse your photos and do whatever they want. Mm-hmm. And we're like, please like me, give me more likes. I need the dopamine, please. Likes, please. Like my thirst trap, please.
So here's his follow-up story. This came out today. Mm-hmm. So he feels that the critics, his critics, people who are criticizing his journalism, are saying, like, you're just fucking like a tool of Elon Musk, and you're just a pawn in his game, and he has ulterior motives and shit. Okay. So let's get into that. Yeah. So this morning highlights were expressed by MSNBC's Mehdi Hassan, who's taken over the role of ardent establishment moralist from Rachel Maddow, who had a firm grip on it until she spent 3 years bollocking the Trump-Russia story. So here's a tweet from that journalist. This guy's an MSNBC anchor. Mm-hmm. Is this a joke? He has a British accent. DB is doing a new Twitter files thread while continuing to ignore what Musk has done to journalists on this platform for the past 24 hours? Even Weiss called him out. We'll get to that. But EB seems to want to tweet through it. Wow. Because Elon, right? We talked about the doxing thing.
Yeah.
And then Matt says, I actually wasn't silent about it. But and then he links to the last night's Substack piece. But even if I had been, so what? These Twitter file stories that are coming out are getting at issues that have nothing to do with Elon Musk, Keith Olbermann, Barney the dinosaur, or anyone else. This is a chance for ordinary Americans to see from the inside how their tax dollars have been spent building an elaborate, systemized method of censorship and opinion control, with agencies like the DHS, DOJ, and FBI at the helm. They're not fighting or investigating terror plots. They're just collecting domestic intelligence on a grand scale. We knew that.
Yeah. Yeah, we knew that shit. Like, who didn't know that shit? Who is that news for?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
The government has been in our business.
So he's saying there's an extraordinary emphasis on, quote, calling out, a concept that didn't exist when he started doing this job. A parallel example to the lunacy of last night. A parade of people that are insisting that Matt has a responsibility to confront Barry Weiss about blah, 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 whatever.
Boring.
He's basically saying, like, collaborating with people who have done or said things in the past he doesn't agree with shouldn't get in the way of good investigative journalism to get to the truth of and find physical documentation of this state-sponsored, centralized control system that is controlling what we are consuming, what we're seeing, what we are privy to discuss even. Like, right?
What discussions are being had, you know?
What's being allowed. And I think I agree with him. Just because Elon Musk is a fuck doesn't mean that what Matt's doing is not important work. And even if what Elon is doing with censoring people off Twitter, okay. I don't think that reflects poorly on Matt. I think I mostly agree with that. What do you think?
I mean, so here's the thing: is you're the part of you, if you're working with him, is kind of complicit with what he's doing. But I think that both things can exist, right?
I think both things can exist, and we live in a complicated, nuanced world. And I think even if Matt has questionable views on certain things, or if I don't know if he's turfy or not, because we're not talking about that. We're talking about his work in uncovering what the DHS and the DOD and et cetera, all those agencies have been doing. So here's a little Twitter drama between another one of the journalists that was hired alongside Matt, this lady, Barry Weiss, who's very much a centrist. She got fired from the New York Times, or maybe she quit. But maybe they split amicably because they both felt like, you know, they weren't seeing things through the same world lens view of world lens. What do you want, monkey?
Yeah, what's going on with you?
I give you water. I give you food. I give you love. He's still crying.
Monkey, what do you want? Come here. Come here. Meow, meow, meow.
My ears need to get fucked.
Yeah.
I need a good ear fucking.
Good ear fucking. Yeah. Fuck those ears up.
All right, so this is a showdown between Barry Weiss and Elon Musk on Twitter. All right, Barry. The old regime at Twitter governed by its own whims and biases, and it sure looks like the new regime has the same problem. I oppose it in both cases, and I think those journalists who are reporting on a story of public importance should be reinstated. So people are saying that, like, look, even Barry called Elon out, and she was hired by Elon to work on the Twitter files, right?
Yeah, all these people that Elon's hiring are calling him out, huh?
Well, no, people are complaining that Matt isn't calling him out hard enough. That's what I'm saying. She says, I have never been swayed by the Twitter as a private company argument. And I'm left wondering, as I wrote yesterday, whether any unelected individual or clique should have this kind of power over the public conversation. Also, Twitter's new competitor, Mastodon, which I discovered a month ago, they were also banned from Twitter, temporarily, we'll see, because Elon accused them of running this page called Elon Jet.
Oh, the one that we're showing wherever his private jet was?
Yeah.
Wasn't that like written by like a young person it was discovered?
Elon Jet was this was posted 14 minutes ago on Wikipedia. It's a service that uses social media accounts to track the real-time private airplane usage of Elon Musk. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hilarious. How do you feel about that? Elon's whereabouts being doxxed like that?
No, I understand that he doesn't want to be tracked, but also, you know what I want to understand is whether or not he wants to change the culture of Twitter in the sense of they won't be selling bulks of data about us to private contractors and the public sector.
No. Why would that change?
Is he? And
He's here to sell us out too.
Okay, right. So here's what I'm going to get to. Is he hiring Matt Taibbi and independent journalists kind of and using them as pawns as a way to like show the world, look, I care about the integrity of my company. I want to make sure that like we're clean.
He's virtue signaling.
Yeah. But then like he's actually still going to do it.
Yeah.
He's going to just continue.
Yeah. He's not going to change anything. No.
Does Twitter work for the war machine? The military-industrial complex?
Maybe.
Okay, so
I just use it, I just thought Hose used it.
Twitter?
Yeah. Twitter's big with Hose.
Monkey's in the sink right now. He's in the sink.
Monkey, what are you doing?
It's fucking cute. It's really cute.
It is very cute.
So I'm just going to let it slide. All right. Do you want to hear Elon's replies?
Yeah.
He says, what should be the consequence of doxing someone's real-time exact location? Assume your child is at that location as mine was. Yeah, that feels very use children as human shields.
Yeah, that's what it's giving me. Do you think that Elon would physically use one of his children as a human shield? I do.
So she says, but listen, Elon, like you're like a free speech absolutist. Doesn't it make sense that people would be confused? Given the mixed messaging, I would have given more notice on the new rule before punishing anyone for a violation. If they violate it again, totally fair game to take action. She says, but the problem with old Twitter was that the rules were vague, unevenly applied, and often backfired to suit the political prejudices of management. Now Twitter has an opportunity to be different, open, transparent, and above the partisan fray. And I think that's it for, I think Elon's done now. Eric Weinstein seems right. Rules need to be better thought out, applied fairly, and revised when exploited. Okay, so now this catches us up to today.
Got it.
Elon Musk offers journalists he banned from Twitter the ability to return under certain condition.
What are these conditions?
So he posted a poll on his personal Twitter account and concluded that 6 out of 10 people on Twitter are voting in favor of restoring the accounts of the journalists that were kicked off. And those journalists included CNN's Donnie O'Sullivan, the New York Times Ryan Mack, the Washington Post Drew Harwell, MSNBC. Okay, so it's not even like a right versus left. It's like a corporate right versus corporate left. This is like more of a corporate war.
Yeah, it seems like very corporate war.
No one cares about.
I don't care about any of these
New
people.
York Times, CNN, like, especially Gen Zers don't give a shit.
Yeah. I'm youthful.
What the fuck are you doing now, Monkey? He's in. What is he looking for?
He's very mischievous right now.
He's very mischievous right now.
I don't know what his issue is. Monkey, come here. What do you want? Come here. Meow. Do you need attention? Come here.
Yeah. Go to button.
Come here. Come here, kitty boy. Come here, you fat cat. Come here. Is it because I'm in your chair? And you're mad about me being in your chair? He's being a giant cat right now. He's so close, yet so far away. Come on.
All right, here's my next question. Here's my next question for you.
Ask.
If we are not being cynical about this,
yeah,
is it still a good thing that Elon hired these journalists to find this physical evidence and dig and expose it and share it with the world?
I mean, I guess it's good. I just don't know what it's going to do.
Or is it a giant nothing burger?
To me, it's a giant fucking nothing burger. I'm like, what's going on right now that I should actually be focused on? What are you trying to distract me
I'm looking
from?
up the Twitter files as a nothing burger. Let's see what comes up.
Monkey's a very dandruffy cat.
Medium.com has an article called "The Twitter Files Are a Nothing Burger."
Oh, really?
Should we check it out?
Yeah, please, because that's my thing. I'm like, there's something bad happening right now that we actually probably should be more worried about and paying attention to.
But so what's funny is that Matt Taibbi is calling it like the biggest story in journalism of all time. There's an extreme gap between that and it's nothing.
I think it's like, it's a big deal in the sense that it's obvious. Right?
It's still a big deal.
And they're letting us know.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we're not supposed to... It is bad that we're able to see behind the curtain, but that's how much they don't give a fuck. That's how much there's an upper hand right now. That's how much... Like, they know that people don't care and that the people are not engaged. And even knowing that information, that's not going to change the way that we interact with social media or Twitter or any of these things, right?
Trump has started to say things like he's going to fight what the right colloquially calls it, big tech.
Oh my God.
Quote unquote big tech. He's going to fight big tech.
Big tech, huh?
Which of course is just a scam because he doesn't care about anyone but himself, right? He doesn't give a shit if people's information are being bought and sold in bulk.
If he can make money off of it, that'd be sick. He'd be very into that.
He generated something like $2.5 billion from all the shit, just from being president and running scams off of that, essentially. All right, can Twitter do, this is what the article says, can Twitter do better? Probably. Is there a smoking gun showing how Twitter undermined our elections? Not at all. The so-called Twitter files, with 2 installments so far, are good reading and important information. They focus on Twitter's editorial decisions and particularly blocking the tweets about Hunter Biden's laptop. So it's solid news. After all, Twitter is a powerful company, and it's interesting to see how things worked inside of Twitter during the 2020 election cycle. But the right is in a sputtering, incoherent fury over Twitter's actions, and none of their election denial accusations are valid. Claim Twitter is biased. This claim is weak, but holds up the best. Blah blah blah. Claim Twitter impacted the election. Right. Oh, I see. Okay. I can see how this can feed into right-wing conspiracy theories.
How?
Because then you could start to make arguments like, look how easy it is to rig an election. Kerry Lake won in Arizona. Trump actually won the 2020 election. It starts to make it look all of a sudden like flat earth arguments are like possible. It moves the Overton window over. Now people can openly talk about how much they hate Jews and how Nazis are awesome. It's that kind of thing.
It just opens the floodgates, so to speak.
Which is why people are accusing Matt Taibbi of being like a right-wing stooge. Like a pawn for the right wing. Even if he himself is not right-wing, he is doing their bidding. I think that's kind of like people's criticism of him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But he's saying, hey man, I'm doing important journalism. That's besides the point who hired me and what Elon's ulterior motives are. I'm still doing God's work. And if God's work needs to be done and God's work presents itself in quote unquote inconvenient ways or messy ways or by the wrong person, or I'm working alongside someone you wouldn't approve of, blah, 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 yada, yada, that doesn't change or affect the fact that God's work needs to be done. I think that's at the heart of this whole thing.
I see that, but to me that's just, it's a little bit too neutral. I don't know.
What's too what do you mean by that?
And just being like, it doesn't matter who hires me and what that is going to do. I think you have to be cognizant of both, right? Like,
so here's an example. Okay, can I just to build on what I was saying?
Yeah.
Claim Twitter buried a valid story about Hunter Biden. So the right likes to use the Hunter Biden laptop story as a smoking gun of like, look, the media suppressed the story. All major mainstream news outlets censored the story and hid it during the election, and that's. Now you're starting to go down the rabbit hole of was the election stolen?
Yeah, I see that.
And the fact that they're hiding the Hunter Biden thing on Twitter, they're turning the dials up and down of perception of and what's like, in other words, any tweet that's anti-Trump, that's hateful towards Trump, that's biased against Trump.
Is proof.
Fucking amp that shit up, right? The people the deep state, the quote unquote deep state, right?
Yeah.
The Department of Defense, the DHS, all these institutions, they are so anti-Trump that they'll turn those tweets up and then they'll turn the Hunter Biden shit down. That's what I'm trying to. That's why this is like a right-wing pipeline.
I see it.
Do you see it?
I see it.
Look, biased liberal media means an election is invalid. I mean, yeah, exactly. So we covered it.
Yeah.
I think
you cracked it.
I think we cracked the whole story. Like we have like the Barry Weiss.
Yeah.
She comes out and challenges Elon publicly. And Elon kind of cowers. It looks like he doesn't even reply.
Yeah.
And then instead is like has to figure out how to save face. And does that poll, and then everyone's like, yeah, of course, bring the journalist back. Never mind the fact that he's like branding himself as a free speech absolutist, and then is doing something that cuts against that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And
it's not consistent.
No. And so, and I understand the accusations levied against Matt. I do think that Matt's still a good journalist. And I do think that he will uncover certain things that, I don't know. I don't know if, things that I would imagine would go viral.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious. I want to see.
Put it this way. I'm not anti-Matt. I'll put my foot in the sand on that.
Yeah, I'm not anti-Matt.
I'm not anti-Matt.
I don't know enough, all to be honest. Don't know enough.
I'm not anti-Matt in this context. Even if he's being used as a stooge or as a pawn, I still think that what he's doing is better than if he didn't do it. That's the point.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? It's almost like a lesser of two evils situation, and I think Matt doing research and really digging deep on this topic is the lesser of two evils. And then I understand that you can then make the argument that like, is Elon Musk the lesser of the two evils? And that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because it's still possible that Elon is just playing it both ways. He's playing both sides. He's just like, you know.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So,
beefing.
Do you want to do Chuds of TikTok?
Yeah, please tell me what that is.
I was going to discover it with you.
Wow. Let's take a trip. Monkey's very pleased now that he's been groomed.
Chud's barbecue.
Yeah, we're going to go to the brisket spot.
Well, that's it. They nicked the new Twitter account, guys. Look what happens. See more tweets from drag event or or biased, and there's the obvious problem of this. I mean, I saw Adam and Sitch yesterday. I'm recording this on Monday. I saw Adam and Sitch yesterday, and they were doing like a teardown of Xander Hall's attack on Mahler, and Xander Hall was like, chuds. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. 2015 wants their terminology back. Fuck. But here we are. This is the inverse. From a leftist perspective, looking at the right, we've got chuds of TikTok. And in fact, the icon looks kind of similar. You know, like you look at Libs of TikTok.
Did you see that warning signs of a dishonest person?
No.
Just looking at that. Do you see that at the top?
It's too little for me.
Oh, sorry. It says speak in absolutes, brag by downplaying accomplishments, try to please by judging people you know, highly defensive, love to debate, talks too much, says too little, doesn't know how to apologize, uncomfortable body language.
Interesting. Odd.
And in fact, the icon looks kind of similar. You know, like you look at Libs of TikTok, it's got like the gender nonconformity symbol. You look at chuds of TikTok, it's got QAnon. It's like, okay.
Do you see that?
No. I'm looking at all 4 of our screens, so it's very tiny.
No, yeah, that's true. Okay, so essentially, we got Libs of TikTok. You know what Libs of TikTok is, right?
No.
Oh. You've never heard of Libs of TikTok?
No, but I understand the concept. I get where we're going.
Okay. There's chuds of... So Libs of TikTok has...
The prevailing...
a logo.
Who do seem to be doing...
They got a Libby... Oh, right. They got the logo that's like the gender guy that sticks out of the circle.
Mm-hmm.
What are we called? I actually don't know what that symbol's called. The all gender symbol?
Good question. Couldn't tell you.
But it's got like one cross, one arrow, and then one arrow with a cross through it.
Uh-huh.
That's the Libs of TikTok
Got it.
logo. And then the Chuds of TikTok logo is a Q. I mean, this is what we cover on the High Epoch Times, right?
That is it.
I found a thing that falls into what we cover.
I saw Adam and Sitch yesterday, and they were doing like a teardown of Xander Hall's attack on Mahler, and Xander Hall was like, chuds. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. 2015 wants their terminology back. Fuck. But here we are. This is the inverse. From a leftist perspective, looking at the right, we've got chuds of TikTok. And in fact, the icon looks kind of similar. You know, like you look at Libs of TikTok, it's got like the gender nonconformity symbol.
Ah, that's what it is. The gender nonconformity symbol.
Look at chuds of TikTok, it's got QAnon. It's like, okay, I can appreciate it. They're going for the same kind of memes. And on chuds of TikTok, you will find things that are pretty much the inverse of Libs of TikTok. The stuff that...
Let's just go to it ourselves. How about that?
Yeah.
Now that we know what the fuck it is. Chuds of TikTok. Twitter! Is it not on Twitter anymore?
Isn't it? It's TikTok, isn't it? When you go to TikTok?
Chuds of TikTok. Maybe I have to spell it without spaces. There it is. Oh my God. Wow. This guy's uploading all of the Kanye interviews with like Gavin McInnes, Alex Jones and stuff. Oh God. The quote information you're told at quote crisis pregnancy centers. Do you see what I'm looking at?
No, it's too tiny. You got to make it big for me.
How's that?
No, you have to put it on my screen.
So I went undercover with a pregnant friend's urine. And
but if I put it on your screen, then the show can't see it, no?
Oh. I see what's happening in life.
Yeah.
a hidden camera to learn what goes on inside.
I went to 5, and they all look the same.
There's a front desk, a receptionist, forms to fill out. You feel like you're at a doctor's office. The person in front of you clearly states,
"We're not medical here. Yeah, we're more very mild diagnostic, not any kind of care."
But they have you take a pregnancy test.
So I checked it out, and you would be almost 8 weeks pregnant tomorrow.
And relay a lot of medical information. The problem is that it's false.
which you'll see fact-checked on screen in real time.
We have been leaning towards abortion.
Well, some of the babies that have abortions, they get scar tissue in their fallopian tissues, and then they can no longer ovulate.
Okay, so just so I understand, is Chuds of TikTok lefty?
Feels left.
Because I thought, didn't you think going into it was going to be righty-tighty?
No, it's making fun of...
It's making fun of righty-tighty?
Yeah. Because why would it's not like Chuds proudly being Chuds. Chuds is a shit-talking term, right?
Crisis pregnancy centers are Christ centers.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And the ovulate, but they can no longer get pregnant in a natural way. So sometimes that's a problem. Infertility is a huge problem after abortions. There's also some bleeding problems. There's problems with the abortion pill, with the amount of progesterone or estrogen or whatever it is that they give you.
Got it.
And there is a pill that if you decide to take it and change your mind, if you get to it soon enough, there is a pill to reverse that.
What kinds of emotional problems?
Like depression, when you sleep, anorexia, sometimes bulimia. It's just all of these bad things.
I've never seen footage of
what they tell people.
Yeah, that is so fucked up.
Yeah, and a lot of times when people go there, they're people that
they're propaganda centers.
Well, yeah, and it's people that are like pregnant and don't know, right? They're just like they're scared. They don't have a lot of resources. If you had money and resources, you wouldn't be going to one of those centers. You know what I mean? So it's predatory. In nature.
Officer who has been on the force for over 15 years has a mental breakdown over waiting for McDonald's because it took too long and she's afraid of it now. Should we watch that?
Yeah.
I'm on my way home from work. When I pull up to the window, they hand me my receipt, so I go to the second window to get my food. And I'm waiting. And I'm waiting. And I'm waiting. And so the girl comes to the window and asks me what my order was. I repeat my order and my coffee order, and they ask me to pull up because my food's not ready. It's an English muffin meal with a hash brown and coffee. And I hadn't eaten since I've been up for a very long time, but I haven't eaten in a while, so I was kind of hungry. And I'm still waiting. And I'm still waiting. And they asked me to pull up. So I pull up forward, and a girl comes out with my coffee, and just the coffee. And she hands it to me, and I have my window down. And that's all she hands me is the coffee. So I told her, I said, don't bother with the food because right now I'm too nervous to take it.
What?
It doesn't matter how many hours I've been up. It doesn't matter what I've done for anyone. Right now I'm too nervous to take a meal from McDonald's because I can't see it being made. I don't know what's going on with people nowadays, but please, just give us a break. Please just give us a break.
I'm so curious what you fucking think about this. Holy shit. Where you at, dog?
First off.
Okay.
Nobody fucking cares. I don't give a fuck if cops can't eat. I'm sorry, I don't care. Also, what the fuck? This breakdown that this human is experiencing. I think I remember when this came out because it went viral. And I think it was reported that she's not actually like a legit police officer.
What is she?
She's like, it was like a security guard kind of a vibe. Or something. I don't know. I remember seeing this come out, and basically this woman just did this for attention. She's like not mentally stable.
Well, I don't want
obviously.
I don't want to judge her mental stability over this one clip. But
I do. The fuck? You posted that shit on the internet because the meal's taking a long time, and now you're worried that what?
They're putting rat poison in it.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Just chill the fuck.
This has to be the most embarrassing public breakdown of a divorced dad ever. This is with Barry White. Oh, they're talking about the Barry Weiss Elon Musk interaction.
Oh.
Yeah, what we just read.
Yeah.
Public breakdown of a divorced dad. He keeps recreating this same lie to justify his spiraling madness. I like that. Yeah. Like, I'm fine with him banning whoever he wants. It's his company. But the lying is so bad, and don't get me started on his NPC followers.
Yeah. Elon followers are very NPC.
Can we talk about how badly we were criticized on our last Elon Musk video?
Yeah, we didn't even actually say anything about Elon Musk either. We were talking about Dave Chappelle.
Should we reply to each comment right now live?
Yeah, let's reply. I'm like, and another thing, I didn't say shit about Elon Musk, but now that you brought it up, oh, look, that's me.
Very cute. I was sick as a dog.
We were not. We were both not.
I was sick as this baby puggy right here. That was a very corny dad joke.
Yeah, I didn't even acknowledge it. I just let it roll over me. I just was like, just let it pass. Just let it pass. If you don't call it out, if you don't give it attention, it can't grow. So yeah, let's crack open the comment section.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water.
Okay.
You can you see that?
No, I can't see shit.
Sorry, dude.
I love you, but I can't see anything now.
Oh. Ugh.
I just chugged that mate, buddy.
Yeah, you got energy now?
I don't know. We'll find out soon. Don't forget to close the door before you pull your pants down. Otherwise, we get to see your butt on the show. We never read the comment section. I don't think reading the comment section is good for you and your mental health. But sometimes read the comment section every once in a while. Lot of haters in the comments. You know what though? I'm always really flattered by it though. Like, oh my god, I pissed you off enough that you cared to leave a comment. You're obsessed. You're thinking about me. I'm living in your head rent free. And that to me is exciting. But then like people are also just like, you know, the internet will tear you apart. Shred us. Like when we made the video about Ben Shapiro and we talked about Ben Shapiro's beard, people were like big mad. They're like, how dare you talk about Ben Shapiro's beard? Look at your fucking beard. Look at your fucking hairline. Look at your friend. Like, look at that person. And I'm like, damn, bro. Like, y'all are way too invested.
Okay, monkey.
Yeah, what is monkey's ish? He's like, more. I want to be fed more. He's got a lot of demands today. But I'm glad that he's advocating for himself.
Yeah. He's entitled to that.
He's entitled to that. He's also just like the sweetest old man cat. So if he gets a little pushy every once in a while, I'm like, hey man, all right, I'll give you some extra food.
All right. I disagree. I found Elon getting booed hilarious.
I thought that was great.
And I don't give a shit about Elon's worldview, but that shit was comedy gold. Elon literally had his head down.
Yeah, I like that comment.
Every boo was bought and paid for.
What?
Okay.
Oh, like people were paid to boo?
Yeah.
What a great, oh my, you bitch, I would do that shit for free, but if you're telling me that there's a paid gig where I can show up and publicly boo Elon Musk, I want front row tickets to that. Are you kidding me? I would pay money to do that. But if you're telling me that they would pay me to do that, wow. That's how I feel like men think that being in porn is, right? Where they're like, you're going to pay me to fuck hot women? Wow, this has got to be the greatest job in the world. But I mean, it's actually a lot of work. Porn's a lot of work. And maybe booing Elon Musk is more work than we realize. But I don't think so. I think I could do it for free, and I think I could do it with a lot of heart and a lot of soul. If anybody would like to interview me to personally just, okay, what if I was hired to follow Elon Musk and just boo at him all the time? Anything he does. He goes to take a sip of fucking coffee. Boo!
You're like a fly on his wall.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there, and not only do I boo him, but I just berate him all day. Somebody just pays me, and I just follow him around, and he's like getting ready, right, for work. He's like in the closet, and he's like trying to pick out a t-shirt, and I'm like, that's what you're gonna wear?
That looks like shit.
You look fucking terrible. I would not wear that. I would not. If I were you, I wouldn't leave the house. Honestly, you probably shouldn't eat anything either. You know, I'm just like in his head. I'm just manipulating him.
That's evil.
Very dark.
That's very evil.
Very dark.
And anorexic and bulimic.
Yeah, and it's very. You know, I'm making him feel all these terrible. I think it's a hard job, but I would take it. I'm willing to do that.
You actually want to mentally abuse him, though? For money?
I mean, I've been a dominatrix before. But you know what? In those scenarios, the person's consenting, right? Elon Musk isn't consenting.
No, not in this situation.
But he's also a billionaire and he's hoarding wealth, and I kind of think he's a piece of shit. So I'll do it. I'll do it.
Did you see a picture of Jeff Bezos's super yacht?
No.
Are you curious?
No.
Okay, good.
I for a second, I thought about it, and then I was like, why? Why would I do that to myself? I don't need to live in that world.
Right.
You know, I will say this, though. Jeff Bezos, shredded. He's getting shredded.
Yeah.
He's very buff.
He's single.
He's like trying to work out and be.
He's the richest person in the world. He has no reason to not get shredded.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Yeah, he has time and money and personal trainers, and he can do whatever he wants.
Yep.
But I was like, all these other rich guys aren't getting shredded. Elon Musk looks like shit. Sorry.
No, I don't think he looks like shit.
I think he looks like shit.
All right. What makes you think that he was humiliated? You can tell the crowd is half booish. If you ain't got some kind of booze, are you really doing it right? Who's liked by everyone besides Keanu Reeves? There was a time where everyone used to make fun of Keanu Reeves. He was the butt of jokes in the 90s. Yeah, because he was like, hey.
Yeah, but he's always been hot. Nobody's ever hated Keanu Reeves.
No, but he was the butt of jokes in the 90s. In the 90s,
I don't remember that. He's always been hot.
Before The Matrix. The Matrix changed it all, baby.
I wanted to bang Keanu Reeves forever, so.
I love this comment. They were saying Boo Earns. Love that comment. I'm going to smash that a like. You think Seinfeld is good? Oh my God. I'm going to smash that a like too. I'm not petty. I think it's funny that this person thinks liking Seinfeld is like,
you like Seinfeld, so your comedy sucks.
Like,
what?
It replaced Seinfeld with Friends, and of course we agree, but Seinfeld is not shit. That's what, you don't have to like it. In the same way that I don't watch Frasier.
Yeah.
I don't watch it. I know it's good. I know it's well written. I know it's smart. I know if someone told me they liked Frasier, I would. It's respectable. But it's not for me.
I don't want it.
Right? That's not the same as a garbage piece of crap show like Friends.
Yeah, Friends is not a real show. Friends is for NPCs.
That is such a good take.
Yeah.
That is such a good.
It's the only correct take. I'm sorry. If I'm trying to fuck you and I know that you like Friends, every drop of moisture just leaves my body.
You can't say that you don't love, like, haha, you love Larry David, haha. Like, that's how ridiculous that sounds. It's like Seinfeld is one of the most important shows in Jewish comedy of all time.
it's not, this person's treating it like it's a sneak diss, but to me, it's like somebody saying that you like a well-respected rock band, right? Or
That's my point.
It's like, ha ha ha, you like Led
Zeppelin. You like the Rolling Stones, ha ha ha.
And I'm like, all right, a lot of people enjoy, it's widely accepted to be, you don't have to like it.
Seinfeld is not,
counterculture against the grain really at all.
Seinfeld is not Greta Van Fleet.
No.
That's what this person is making out to be.
Stop. I don't understand their logic, but that's okay.
The left has their propaganda machine. The left lost. The left lost their propaganda machine. Laugh out loud.
What? What is this in reference to?
To Dave Chappelle and Twitter.
Elon and Twitter?
Fact. Brian Biddle thinks it's a fact. The left lost their propaganda machine. Laugh out loud.
All right.
Okay. Apparently that's okay.
Sure.
Two people agree.
Okay.
Lions don't care what sheep think.
Love that. Love that line. Lions don't care what sheep think. Sounds very bad to me.
I wish we were. I wouldn't mind throwing my shit at some people.
What?
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 Because the person before says, too bad we're all apes. And then this person says, I wish we were. I wouldn't mind throwing my shit at some people. And then another person said, and then that first person, Adrian, says, I'd mind. And yes, we humans are definitely an ape. An ape. It's literally the animal we are. And then he continues.
The people in our comment section are so socially fucking awkward. I'm gonna
as by your logic, you're a sheep like the rest of us. You do seem to care what I think. Are they? So they're fighting.
I think they're beefing, but I'm telling you right now, these people are socially awkward.
Bro, then Brian. He slaps back with, bro, you take yourself way too seriously. Have a few cocktails after your shift and unwind, bud. Stay safe out there.
Wow.
People are dramaing over our Elon video with each other. Are we dividing people?
They're not even there for us. They're just like talking amongst themselves.
It's wild.
I would not like to be in a room with everybody in the comment section. I'm just going to say that right now. Woo! I don't want to hang out. Y'all are being weird. I don't even understand what's beefing. I don't even understand how the beef is starting in that comment section, right? Like, I'm like, y'all are bored. Go outside. Fuck, man.
So Wheat Waffles debated Destiny.
God, I fucking hate that screen name. What about... I don't know what it is about the screen name that I find so deeply upsetting.
Have you ever...
But
Man, they didn't fucking index the video.
Useless.
An argument shows like the exact opposite is what I would argue. I feel like people still treat... Just like anecdotally, I feel like people still treat cheating as like the worst fucking thing. Like worse than like fucking murdering somebody.
What?
Like when people talk about cheating, it is like the literal worst thing. But maybe not everybody feels that way. I don't know, maybe that's just the comments I read online.
Yeah, I have a little bit more. I have a little bit more nuance. I have a little bit more of a nuanced opinion of that. What I've noticed is that when a man cheats, then he's the worst person on earth. But when a woman cheats, there's a little bit more sympathy. Like obviously, a lot of people are still going to be berating her. Yeah, obviously a lot of the people are still going to be berating the woman for cheating, but I still think that there's more sympathy given to her because they'll say like, oh, the man, wasn't doing everything he can in the relationship. It's partially his fault because, he needed to be there a bit more for her, support her emotionally when she needed him, and yada yada yada.
What?
I agree with that completely. Like there is zero support for a man that cheats. But there is some support out there for women. That
Who's the woman in the conversation?
I don't know. I don't know. Apparently she's single, and the guy that she's with is single. Has never had kids. That's all I know about them.
It's exactly that. There's just more sympathy there.
Even though the irony is that, again, women have more options to cheat, and they always have, but now it's streamlined.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think because there's this idea that, women aren't traditionally open to that, and they are more of a relationship monogamous type, typically, as far as like comparing genders. And so people see it that way, and so they reason, well, if she was willing to cheat, why? Like, there must have been a reason, because she naturally doesn't want to cheat. I
think again with sexual.
I think that's what boring people think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure this is what boring basic people think. Sure.
Everybody seems to be. That's probably not a good thing. I feel like most of these people probably are going to run into huge problems. But that's just my feeling.
I just want a buffet.
Yeah.
Of coochies and wieners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me more.
They're just a buffet, a smorgasbord, if you will, of vagine, of ween, of bussy, of pussy, of thussy, of thick, all sorts of genitals and people attached to them, and they say, "Oh, Buttons, we offer ourselves up to you sexually. We would love to please you and make sweet, sweet love to you. Or a nasty, dirty, filthy, disrespectful sex, whichever you so desire." And then I say, "Why, thank you, sluts and whores. Yes, I will." And I go through the buffet and I go, doink, doink. I'm going to take this doink for later. I'm going to fuck you. I'm going to fuck you. And I'm going to fuck you. And then afterwards, I'm going to fuck you. And that's how I would like to live life.
Good.
You're welcome.
Here, we're just trying to get insight and understanding.
I want to be judged, okay? So, no, I'm just kidding. That's just my feeling of it.
I think,
I'm going to the end of it, just so you know.
I think the
Thank you.
difficulty right now in this day and age is what people connecting
For sure.
in the first place.
Right.
Yeah. In reality, it'd probably be like 5'11" or like 6'1" or whatever. But it's funny that we'll gravitate towards like those like the very even numbers, and then we feel like that's what our brains are kind of like focused on, and we don't realize that we're kind of like doing like number games there. Same thing with like six figures too. Like I want a guy that makes $100K a year, when like that number means totally different things based on where you live, based on the type of lifestyle you want. But it's just we're drawn towards those like really round, nice numbers, you know.
Well, it's interesting because in Europe they use the metric system, not feet and inches.
Yeah.
And in countries like Germany, France, the height number is 180 centimeters because that's the round number.
Yeah.
And that's
slightly somebody's life.
What is that in not metric?
I don't know. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you think it's possible to have a high IQ, but be totally wrong on your, how do I say this? Clipty clopty, clipty clopty.
Yeah, clip clop.
Can you, Curtis Yarvin?
Yeah.
He strikes me as someone who has an extremely high IQ, which is why people seek him out for brainworms.
Yeah.
Right? And yet, I don't agree with probably most of his worldview.
And your question is?
Is it possible to be, like Ben Shapiro, I don't agree with him on most things. Right?
Right.
And yet, he could probably do really well on an IQ test. It's hard to deny that, right?
So what you're saying is, can people with a high IQ be wrong?
It's beyond wrong. It's, yes.
Incorrect in their worldview.
Yeah, be wrong on like a level higher than just like one attribute or one aspect. I'm talking about like most of the enchilada, they're just off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that's very possible. Because EQ and IQ are different.
Because people
morally stand on different things and have like it's a more of an emotional thing.
But even on a logical level, Ben Shapiro's reasoning for why he's pro-life, I just don't agree with it.
Yeah.
But that doesn't change the fact that I still think he would do well on an IQ test.
Yeah, you can have a high IQ and have a low EQ, or morally have like a distorted worldview on things. You can still be bigoted and be intelligent.
Isn't that interesting, though? You could be racist and intelligent. You could be...
Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive.
They're not. You could be really shitty and mean and brilliant.
Yeah.
You could be a pedophile and be R. Kelly, right? You could be Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Which I know a lot of people will disagree on because he was never proven guilty in a public case, right?
In a public case.
Yeah, in civil court, he's settled out of court so many fucking times.
He's so much money.
So much money.
We all know.
He's settled out of court so many times.
We all know what he was doing.
I mean, at this point, if you don't see that Michael Jackson was a child predator, you're just not seeing it, man.
You're being willfully ignorant.
Willfully ignorant. Go back to all those documentaries. It's
all there.
Where Michael's like hanging out with a little boy. He's grooming him in front of your eyeballs. Like,
I think that was almost part of the kink.
Don't you? Yes, of course it was part of the kink.
Like, that's part of the kink. Yeah. Is that he's doing it openly, and everybody kind of has to just deal with it. And because he's like, there's like a weird power thing there.
1,000%.
Where it's like, I'm going to do this shit, and I'm going to do it right in front of your face, but I have money, and people will bring me their children.
Dude.
And basically sell their kids to me, right?
I've been arguing this for years because this is one of those topics where, like, you'd be surprised.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people are like...
It's 50-50.
People are very weird with what they choose to believe.
They're like, Michael Jackson was never proven guilty in a court of law in a public case.
Yeah, I'm like, do you know him?
Ergo, he's not guilty. It's like, dude...
You already know that people with money could be, like, buy their way through the system. We all know that. It's not news. But yeah, it's what people choose to believe. I mean, people chose to believe it with R. Kelly for a really long time and also knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
People turn a blind eye, and there's money involved. People like making money.
Yeah. How do we get...
Sick world.
We were on Michael R. Kelly.
We were talking about... IQ and EQ.
Oh,
and
yeah, right.
People with a high, just because you're intelligent doesn't mean that you're not a piece of shit.
I just wanted to bring that up because, people like Nick Fuentes have become popular in the political space, I guess. I mean, he's really influential on the right. It's hard to deny that.
Yeah.
I've been following Nick Fuentes' journey from the beginning. In the sense that, like, I flagged him, like, I knew, like, okay, this kid's dangerous. I should follow this. And he's like a public anti-Semite, right?
Yikes. How embarrassing.
And,
just to be that loud and that wrong, right? That's fucking embarrassing.
See, that's where I have cognitive dissonance. That's where my brain goes zzz, because so many of Nick's claims that he makes publicly about why a theocracy would be good and why the Jews control the media and blah 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 blah. It's not good reasoning. Like, I can debunk it.
Yeah.
Right. But somehow he has a much better grip on the English language than I do. I'll give him that. He's able to express his dumb ideas in well-structured thought, just like Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Just like Curtis Yarvin. This is the heart of what I'm trying to get at. All these people, I'm very willing to admit that they're much better communicators than I am. Much, much, much better. The way that they're able to organize their shitty thoughts is at a higher level than mine. And I know that because
they're propaganda machines, sweetheart. That's what they're supposed to do. That is their one job.
I know. I get it. But see, that's the thing. That there are, can I give you examples of stupid people in that genre? Like stupid, right? I can name
Alex Jones.
I don't think Alex Jones is stupid. No,
You don't? I do.
No.
I don't think he's particularly intelligent.
Again, he's able to retain a ridiculous amount of information and then spout it out off the dome. And then he mixes that with entertainment. Those are two forms of, do you see, when you get down to it, it's like he's fucking evil. That's a different question, right? Yeah. He's fucking evil, but he's an amazing communicator. Amazingly evil and dark and awful for society, but skilled and able to not only retain a lot of information, but then process it into his narrative in a smooth way. That does take intelligence.
I don't know. He just seems like a wingnut.
He is.
I don't necessarily find. I feel that there's passion there, but I don't think it's intelligence.
No, but do you see what I'm getting at? Like, Alex Jones is another person that I would say is a far better communicator than I am. But I don't tout myself as
Yeah, why are you ranking yourself so low as a communicator? That's what I want to know. Why? What makes Alex Jones a better communicator than you?
I can name a lot of people who I feel like are, I don't want to compare myself, but are bad communicators or come off stupid. Right?
Yeah.
Dave Rubin.
Yeah, comes off like a fucking idiot.
Guy's a moron. He uses filler words like it's fucking candy off a candy shelf.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't think that filler words are necessarily an indication of intelligence, though.
No, I think it's an indication of lazy thinking, is what it is. It's a shortcut. You're brushing over. You're brushing with broad strokes. That's what that is. Things, stuff, as opposed to being specific of about what you're thinking about, which takes more more might. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think it takes more might. I think it's just practice. Well, I guess Dave Rubin's constantly publicly speaking, so you think he would be better. I'm
saying Dave Rubin is at a lower. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
In a totally Curtis Yarvin is not. Curtis Yarvin has extremely complex thoughts that he expresses in his writing.
Yeah, it looks like fucking Jordan Peterson, right?
And yet. That's what I'm. Yeah, it's like there's like philosophical truths and then the ability to organize information, and those are two different sets of intelligences. I think.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to get at. I think that that's at least one of the points I'm trying to make. Destiny. Now we've talked about like morally. Maybe questionable, maybe he's a dick, blah, 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 blah. That's a whole, that, whatever. But he is highly intelligent. He's able to debate on a high level. And he's an effective communicator, and he's not, well, he's certainly left of center. So I also happen to agree with him a lot of the time.
Says based a lot.
Yeah, he says based way too much.
It's awkward.
We are big fans of his sidekick, Dan.
Oh, I love Dan.
Do you know I founded Dan? Oh, we should watch this.
Dan's great. Dan really calls the shit out.
I love Dan. We love Dan.
Yeah, we're pro Dan here.
Dan from, here we go. Let's do a Dan compilation.
This is my last game. I have real friends to play video games with. Just shut up! And also the military sucks. So, and one thing though, it sucks, but it is a cool memory to have, like, remember that time when I was sucking? Or, never mind. Is the fanny pack not cool?
No, it's not in style. I mean, Are you guys dressing up for Halloween?
Yeah, I always dress up in Halloween.
Yeah, what are you dressing up as?
I'm sorry, Boxy, did you say something? You cut up a little bit there. Discount Boxy coming at me. Do you have a spark there?
It's all just out of context.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Here's an ultimate compilation.
But that doesn't even matter if it's close or not. The fact that the amount that they've spent for this is completely unknown.
Well, if they've guaranteed to purchase 20, how
No,
much do you think these aircraft?
they've given a non-refundable. I'm done.
Why are all the clips of just like him saying words wrong?
Yeah.
Is that what's going to happen to us when people start actually like following? People are just going to like make clips of us sounding like idiots?
Probably.
And then they're going to jerk off to it?
Maybe.
Probably.
I would imagine that if people point out something dumb I said a year and a half ago, I'm just going to say right now, you're probably right.
Sure.
It was probably dumb.
I say dumb shit all the time, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm also not afraid to look like a complete jackass. Like some people are afraid. I'm like, no. I have sucked at a lot of things publicly, and I'm not afraid to suck at something publicly.
Right.
Well, it doesn't change my experience of that thing. Surfing, terrible at it. Am I going to keep doing it? Absolutely. What's this? Some ASMR?
Yeah, why don't you tell a story?
Welcome to Buttons and Shmu by the Fire. ASM.
Shofar.
Coochie.
That's all you got? Coochie?
Wiener.
Oh my God. Wiener. You're like lowest common denominator button today.
Yeah, I'm hungy. I'm hungover. Leave me alone.
Gonna poke fun. A little fun.
Yeah, what? Does it all need to be highbrow? Do you want this to be fucking Frasier? Or do you want this to be a pot smoking show? Like, fucking pick a lane, buddy. What the fuck do you want out of me? This isn't Peep Show. Like, you want well-written comedy, go somewhere the fuck else. All right? This is Meat Sauce Tonyville, and I'm hungover. I only have 2 tiny little brain cells banging off of each other in my head. Like... Give me a fucking break, man.
Here's an example of what I'm talking about, all right? Dinesh D'Souza.
God,
he is a smart idiot. And I know people like to say, no, he's just an idiot. No, if he did an IQ test, he would fucking get 148. He's smart in that way.
Should we do an IQ test to see where we land? Should we show the viewers?
We did an IQ test last episode.
Did we really?
Yeah. Or when we were sick for your show. We did it when we were doing TikTok shit.
Were we idiots or were we smart? I don't remember.
We got a collective score of pretty good.
Of pretty good.
I think so, yeah.
I love that. That's what we came up. We have a collective score of pretty good. That doesn't sound convincing. Do you want to take a quiz? Any quiz? Should we do our social market value again?
I knew you were going to bring that up. All right.
Yeah, cool, because they negged me. I got negged by the internet.
Sexual market value calculator. Should we answer it wrong to see like what gets us a 10 or whatever or a 0? Like,
what makes us?
Let's do another website too.
Yeah, let's lie. We'll tell them. We'll tell them what we think that they want to hear.
Okay.
To get to be the hottest.
Okay. So, what is your age? 28.
No, too old.
Wait, are we doing? What are we? Are we doing? Fucking.
Well, it's clearly going to be sexist, so we have to do the woman's one.
Wait, they're not asking about gender here, though. So maybe they're not. Maybe this is a less sexist one.
Because they're not asking about our gender.
Possible, yeah.
Okay, well, should we be honest then? Are we? Well, we're also 2 different people.
Right.
So.
Uh-oh.
What?
That's your crazy laugh.
That's not my crazy laugh.
She's spiraling.
I'm not spiraling. You are very convinced that this is making me spiral.
I'm just okay. All right. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, don't.
I'm not gonna poke the bear.
Yeah, don't poke the bear. Rah! I'll get you.
Yeah.
All right, let's do the quiz.
Are we lying?
Sure.
Okay. What's the age?
23. We're 23.
23 and me?
And me.
It's being weirdo.
Yeah. It's like
23. How tall are you?
6'2".
don't see how this is a benefit, though, because women want to date older men.
Are we a man? I thought it wasn't asking our gender.
Okay, so we're just going to do a general human.
Yeah.
That's your goal?
Yeah,
Okay. 6'2".
Uh-huh.
Are you fit?
Ripped, shredded. 10 out of 10.
Do you have a six-pack?
Yes.
Below the belt?
What does that mean?
Inches.
So this is for men.
This is for men. Okay. Okay, so now
my
that it's
pussy is 6 inches deep.
Now that it's for men, can we change the age, please?
To what?
Not 23.
What do you want to change it to? 28?
30.
Sure.
Okay.
I guess.
Well, okay, back to, where are we? Horsecock? Below the belt?
9 inches of fury.
What's your car's horsepower?
Big.
1,000?
Yeah.
Big. Big. That's very Trump. Big.
Everything about me is very big.
Yeah.
I'm a big man in all the ways
Not
that a man
bad.
could be big.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, I was trying. Thank you.
What is your yearly income? Big.
Big.
What was your last relationship in months? What's the right answer? This test is kind of shitty because those are all the questions.
2.
We should do the other tests.
No, we're already here.
No, I mean after.
Okay.
2.
I thought you were just going to just trash our whole...
Relax.
R.I.P. Baba.
SMV score of 10.76. That's a high score, isn't it?
Is that good?
I don't know. Let's do the other one. I don't trust this one.
Yeah.
So we're doing guys again? Boys?
Sure. No, we should... Well, isn't this the shitty one? The neg?
This is the neg one.
Well, let's try to make their ultimate hot woman then.
Oh, okay, let's go female. So, by the way, everyone, this is the most sexist, misogynistic proof of a patriarchy website, personality quiz, let's say, that I've ever seen in my life. Would you say that's fair framing?
I would say that it was a neg. The whole thing was a neg.
Very neggy.
Very neggy. And also the questions that they ask the men versus the questions that they ask the women
extremely sexist.
are extremely sexist and very different.
So
let's try to get their perfect
woman. Okay. Age, go.
Probably young, right? 22.
Okay. Start. Name, hot.
Hot.
That's the name I put in. Natural face, 10.
10.
Natural hair, 10.
10.
Natural breasts, large D cup, 10.
I love on the hair. First thing that is super like sexist, right, is that they determine that you have short hair. That's bad.
Right.
Long hair, good. Short hair, bad. Middle hair, middle. Okay. That's weird.
It's a sexist calculator.
It's a sexist calculator for sure.
Natural booty, 10. Legs, 10. Stomach, 10. BMI score, what's the best option?
The thinnest, right?
2.5?
Wait, I can't see it.
Sorry. Normal. I'm just going to go to normal. Normal. Fitness. 10.
10.
Feminine virtue.
10. Very feminine. The most feminine.
Okay, body count score.
Low.
Low.
Incredibly low.
No. They're telling me the ideal is... Wait, they're not... High difficulty pair bonding, 3 to 5 sexual partners, 1 to 2. I'm gonna go with
1 to 2.
You think it's 1 to 2?
It's 1 to 2. The least amount it's sexist.
Oh my god!
It's the least amount of sexual partners with the most amount of feminine traits with the hottest body.
It's a little, not pedophilic a little bit, but
infantilizing.
Infantilizing and groomery.
It's weird. Yeah. The best woman is the absolute hottest woman that's never been touched. That's because sexist men treat women like cars.
Yeah.
You don't want once it's driven off the lot, it already depreciates in value.
And we were talking about this off camera, but like I've never seen it that way. Whereas if I'm with someone, they're like, "Oh, I've only been with one person." I'm like, "Oh shit." Like that's, if anything, a turn off.
It's a big bummer.
I'd rather be with people. Like if someone tells me they've been with 100, 200 people, I'm not like, ew. I think like, oh, that's actually pretty hot. They probably have a lot of experience. They probably know their body. Like I see it as a plus. I've always seen it as I've always been sex positive in this way.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's me.
I don't even care. Like I'm just gonna toot my own horn. Low numbers are weird to me. I guess if somebody is like in the hundreds, though, maybe I have some sort of thoughts about that. Just because I'm like, wow, you be fucking a lot of people, huh? Mm-hmm. Damn. That's a lot of people. Like, I'm happy for you. But I think for me, and this goes for men and women or like non-binary people, right? If somebody's, if they're in the triple digits, I just think that they don't have any discernment. Mm-hmm. I think, if you're like, yeah, like fucked 20, 30, 50, 60, 70, anything, what my golden ratio, right?
Oh, you got a golden ratio.
Yeah, is somebody that it's at least fucked 20 people, and then like, below 100.
So once they get into triple digits, are we now shaming them?
No, I'm not shaming them.
Shametown?
No Shametown. I just don't, I'm worried about their boundaries. Right? Or to me, that says that maybe they're an avoidant person and they don't have long, lasting relationships.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
I'm like, oh, damn, you slutty. That's cool. Be slutty. But I'm like, I want something a little in the middle. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, 100. The fuck? So I'm 102? Shit, I'm just a number on the belt now. I'm just a drop into bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, no, I want you to remember this pussy, so.
All right, check this out. This is hilarious. Children score, 10, 0 children.
Yeah, of course.
So sexist.
Yeah.
Baby daddy score, obviously it has to be 0
if you don't have any children.
It gives you a score of 10. Femininity, 10. Submissive. The mad leads. Supportive, gentle, tender, modest, nurturing, graceful. Nowhere in this quiz does it measure how funny they are, how witty they are.
Oh, yeah.
Their taste in stuff.
Oh, if we're putting in funniness, baby, I'm at 10.
That's why it's sexist.
I'm funny.
So we got close to a 10, my friend.
What did we get on our woman's score?
9.8.
How did we get 9.8? How did we not get a perfect woman? What do you think? It's you know what it is? I'm going to tell you exactly what it is.
What is it?
It's because you put our BMI at normal.
Oh.
And you had to put it in thin.
That's disgusting.
You had to put it in thin.
That is so disgusting. God.
Because there's literally nothing else that could be undesirable.
Well, I'm happy we exposed this SMV calculator for what it is.
Exactly.
Can you get the buzzer guy? We have debunked the SMV calculator.
Also, just to let the viewers know, I was ranked a 4.5. Which is just not accurate in the way that I experience my day-to-day life. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm like, no, I'm pretty cute. People tell me I'm pretty cute. I get attention.
You're very cute, Buttons.
Yeah, so I'm just like, it felt like a neg. Right?
It's very neggy.
It was very neg, and it was like, yeah, I had a lot of sexual, I have 10 plus sexual partners. Remember, my golden ratio is 20 plus. And I hit 20 a long time ago. I haven't sat down and done a body count in a long time, but I think I'm rocking probably like in the 40s. 40, 50, maybe 30, 40, 50. I don't know. That's also a very big gap, right? That's like a 20 person gap. But
oh my God, look what I found.
What?
This is from the Epoch Times, brother.
Oh, I can't see what it is. But
this is brand new. This is breaking news. Epoch Times. We are breaking. That's what we do here. We break the Epoch.
We break the news.
We break what they're breaking. Turning Point USA annual America Day.
I'd love to see this. I can't see it, sweetheart.
Sorry.
You have the.
I know. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Back since the failed Afghan botched withdrawal.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
Oh my God! They have Kyle Rittenhouse as a host.
Oh my God! Why are we platforming this?
Or I guess he's a guest. Sorry, he's a guest. Sorry, it's definitely a guest.
Okay.
It threw me off. I was like, because you know what's going to happen. He's going to be like a Fox News host one day, right? You know it, right?
Yeah. He's gonna make a career out of murdering people.
He's gonna make a career out of it. There's just no question about it. Here we go. Charlie Kirk. Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, for real. Like, that's the best thing you can do, because you're not gonna beat them in a debate. I sure as hell can't.
The Turning Point Academy, all these different things. It is mostly and mainly led by a younger generation that knows.
So,
what?
Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
A few years ago, went to a Turning Point USA event with his like far right crew, and we're like, "Boo! Like, fuck you, Donald Trump Jr. Fuck you, Charlie Kirk." Just to give you a sense of how far right wing the Overton window has moved in the United States.
Wow.
Charlie Kirk is far right, and these people are like, not far enough, baby.
Well, because we're moving towards extreme fascism, right?
I've been making this point kind of privately.
Private?
But I think I've...
You ready to go public?
I'm ready to go public. I've thought about it enough.
Thank you.
How is it that the Jews control the media, but every day when I open Facebook or Instagram, it's these videos of like preach it, Kanye, like say it, like preach the truth, Kanye, like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And then also his music is still played everywhere. Also, he still has 50 million monthly subscribers on Spotify, monthly listeners.
Yeah. Not going anywhere.
Yeah,
if the Jews controlled all the media, why haven't they shut this shit down?
Why aren't they shutting this shit down?
Why aren't they Twittering it and banning things on Twitter?
And the answer is because anti-Semitism has always been tolerated. Always been tolerated. That's the answer. So,
yeah, I don't think that it ever went away.
The unfortunate part about it, though, is it's becoming normalized. Now, I typically would consider myself a free speech guy. Mm-hmm. I like freedom of expression. Mm-hmm. But I think it's really easy to bat down shitty ideas if they're on their face shitty. Mm-hmm. Like I said, like when Nick Fuentes talks about how Hitler's like kind of tight, he comes up, he's not even making good points.
No, it's embarrassing.
So, one of my friends texted me and was like, do you think Kanye is a threat on a national level with regards to the 2024 election? And it's like, no, man.
No.
Of course not. But it is normalizing the discussion in day-to-day life.
Yeah.
And it has moved the Overton window over to the right.
Yeah.
That we do not have the luxury to give up. That this is being led against the totalitarian Marxist left. And so this is really the question in front of us the next couple of days. It is the challenge of our generation. The challenge of our generation in front of us is, which direction do we want to go? The direction of a free society, a direction where we are never going to
See, okay, when I try to go inside their worldview, mm-hmm. they're coming from this perspective of our conservative thoughts and ideals are being repressed on websites like Twitter. We're being demoted. We're being shadow banned. Blah, 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 blah. And that's why people like Charlie Kirk believe the election was stolen, by the way. Okay? He's an anti-vax, pro-election, right? He's like Candace Owens level. Yikes. Okay? And it's because they see quote unquote the Silicon Valley left as the enemy, right? And it's like, sure, they're going to vote Democrat Party, but they're not left. They're corporate. Yeah, they're the corporate left, but that's not the same thing as the left.
No, it's not.
And the idea that like just the people, like lefties in America, are this like threatening Marxist totalitarian regime. That's insane. Like just factually on its face is not what's there's no the left doesn't have any real power.
Yeah, I was like, do you know how hard it is to plan a meal train? Right. To distribute Narcan in a fucking neighborhood? Do you know how hard it is for us to agree on one single fucking thing? Jeez, no. I would love for leftists to get our shit together and be some sort of powerful mobilizing force. But we are struggling to get daily activities done.
Right.
And there's always ego and like, what? You know what it reminds me of is like
the left is not well organized.
It's not well organized. It reminds me of when they talk about Antifa. And like how Antifa are this like militant organization of like radical leftists. And I was like, literally anybody can be Antifa. That's the whole point. And oftentimes you have weird cops infiltrating and like doing weird shit. And some people are militant and they, they're down to throw Molotov cocktails and like blow shit up. But like, that's
I think what's happening is that both sides of the social experiment, let's say, of the left and the right are expressing their own extreme ideals. And now when I say extreme, I don't mean like extreme bad. I just mean they're reaching their end conclusions. So on the left, the end conclusion is that gender is a construct. That's not a bad thing. That's just the conclusion one comes to. Now, that can branch out into communism, it can branch out into other Marxism, whatever, but those people don't have any real power anyway, so it's besides the point.
No.
And so when Charlie Kirk says stuff like Marxist totalitarian left, what he thinks is that the quote-unquote cathedral, the power institutions, colleges, the press, right? That somehow it's controlled by, like the MSN, the Keith Olbermann and like the establishment media, CNN.
It's so bizarre because it's like it's just really not.
It is and it isn't. It's like
it can be swayed because you have a large movement that'll put social pressure on institutions and places to change policies to,
But that isn't. But
that's not the same thing as control.
Yeah, and what I'm trying to say here is that isn't Marxism.
And it's not. Yeah.
Marxism is like the lefties we know who go to like cool park shows. Those people have no control, no power.
No, they don't have any power.
They're just making artsy like loops, right?
Yeah, we're trying to get by.
Yeah, so
we're trying to do some mutual aid. We're trying to do some harm reduction. We're trying to like still live a life. And we're all soft and have mental illness and
paint our nails.
And
Candace Owens.
I love that Candace Owens would cross the street.
If she walked by me because I paint my nails. I mean, I've now been grouped in with the deplorables.
I'm like
other,
and I'm like, wow, that's such a little thing that like really. But you know what? It's funny though because when we meet Republican-y, right-wingy people, their first thing is they're always like, "Oh, Sam with the nails," and then they think that we're like having like kinky butt sex and we're swingers and stuff like that, and I'm like, nah, man,
and then
it's not actually that fun over here.
You know what they always ask me? Are you metrosexual?
What the fuck?
And I'm like, Bruh, what are we in the year 2000?
Yeah, nobody even says that, bro.
That
That's
is so 2000.
It's very chuggy of you.
It's so chuggy. It's hecka chuggy.
Remember when a neighbor was like, "Oh, nails painted," and was definitely like, "You have to be flagging that you're bi," and you're just like, "No."
They were confused. They were like, "Wait. So what you're saying
you
is
paint
that
your nails and you don't suck dick,
and you don't like dick."
You've never liked dick.
It broke his brain because he was gay for me.
Yeah, and he was just like, he was big mad because he was just like,
but he's
painted
repressed.
Your nails.
But he's repressed.
Yeah.
That's the headline.
Yeah, so it was like, it was too much. He thought that he thought you flagged the wrong way to him. He was very upset because that to him means you're flagging for some dick sucking.
Yeah.
And I was like, honestly, partner, I'm disappointed too. I think it would be a whole lot cooler if, you were into a little bit more dick sucking. But, I'm not here to press my gay agenda on you. Would it be cool if you sucked a little dick? I think so.
So Tucky's the headliner.
They are.
Do you think Tucker Carlson's ever sucked a little dick? He's definitely jerked off in front of his buddy.
Yes. Yeah, hanky-panky, but not necessarily dick play.
Yeah, like maybe just he jerked off and his friend jerked off and they like watched a porno together.
Yeah, exactly.
But they were like, this isn't gay because we're not looking at each other's wiener, but maybe we are a little bit, but not a lot of it because that would be gay. We're watching a porno and it's not gay if we do it like this. It's okay. It's okay. We're jerking off to porn because we're straight guys. We just have a lot of sexual energy. And maybe the sound of your breathing is also turning me on. But I can't say that part.
Not out loud.
I love all the like mental gymnastics that men have to do gay shit and like not make it gay. Mm-hmm. Pegging is a great example, right? Why is it called pegging? It's just butt sex. It's just butt sex, but we had to come up with a whole other term because then it insinuates that it's somebody without a penis putting a strap on and fucking you in the butt. Right. And if it's a girl doing it, it's not gay. All right? And I'm like, sweetheart, it's butt sex. Also, butt sex doesn't have to be gay, sure, but we don't need a special term for it. It doesn't need to be called pegging. It's butt sex. Mm-hmm. Just say that you want to have butt sex. I think that's fine.
Tucky.
Say explains the majority of what we're seeing now. The things that confuse me as a middle-aged man who's looking out on a country I don't recognize, and more specifically a politics. So why would you?
His voice is hilarious. He's a cartoon.
Children to mutilate bodies.
Oh God.
What did he just say?
Why are we allowing children to mutilate their bodies?
Oh, shut the fuck up. Do you know that people that access like hormone replacement therapy and gender affirming surgeries actually live longer? There's a lot of suicide that happens within the community when people are not able to live their expression.
Right.
So it's literally life-saving for some humans.
Yeah. He's about to get into some Trump stuff, it looks like.
Right at the top of the list. I mean, it really, if anyone who's married to a cheerful woman knows what I'm talking about. What a blessing. And I should also note, just to be honest, that the opposite is hell. Anyway, but here's the, not the...
Oh, love...
So he's anti-cunt?
I love it when straight people do this, like this trope of like... Man, my wife, the ball and chain.
Yeah.
It's like such an awkward thing where I'm always just like, straight people, do you realize that you're supposed to like your partner? Mm-hmm. And I think for a lot of people they don't. Like it's very common. They're like, whatever, men are from Mars, women are from Venus. She watches the fucking Lifetime and I watch my sports ball. And I like stonks and she likes cooking. And I'm just like, y'all are so You know what? It's so funny because they always say that like trans people and gender nonconform people are obsessed with gender, and I'm like, no, straight people are obsessed with gender.
It's not just straight people; it's Republicans.
It's Republicans, but
it's repressed people.
It's repressed people. I'm just like, you're the one obsessed, right? Like you have all of these ideas of what it has to be.
Everything's a projection. Everyone's projecting onto each other. We're all infinite mirrors projecting off of each other all the time at a certain level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I just choose to be hot and carefree. I'm trying to reflect that into the world.
Here's the point. Here's the deeper reason that I actually feel really hopeful, and I have no empirical evidence for this at all.
Okay.
But I told you I went pheasant shooting in South Dakota for 3 days, and a little bit.
Pheasant shooting. Oh, that's such red meat for the fucking base. That is the reddest of meat. Right?
Yeah, no, that was, I also just like, it was like, yeah, I was,
just a side note.
I was just out killing things, and it really helped me refocus.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, you're a sociopath.
Oh, so you're a sociopath.
Oh, cool.
Cool, bro. Cool, bro.
Down and just like, I can't believe I did that. I'm 53 and I'm still making obvious mistakes, like telling people that things that are probably not going to come true will come true, and I should not ever be doing that. So, but then I had this surge of hope. And of optimism.
Yeah, your dick get a little hard?
This knowledge that has been...
What is it?
What?
What's the fucking...
Over time, I would say.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Which is, it is 100% true that your lowest points in retrospect were the best moments in your life.
What?
That is true. And no one ever wants to believe
that's 100% true? I don't think that's accurate. What?
That is weird.
Why?
That is bizarre.
Why is that?
Wait. So like the day that you propose to your wife isn't the greatest day?
No, the worst times.
The day you had a child wasn't the...
No, the worst
No,
times.
actually it was the opposite. It was when you had a fight.
It's when you shit your pants.
It's when you shit your pants on the car ride over and you couldn't make it up to the bathroom.
You couldn't make up to the bathroom. You just shit right next to the stairs.
And then you had to throw your pants into the
garbage.
The garbage because
they're
done forever.
They're pooed forever.
Forever.
That was the best moment.
That was the exact best moment.
That was the best moment of your life.
Someone's life.
Somebody's life.
Someone had that life.
Somebody had that life, and that was the best moment of their life.
Of their life.
Not when they nutted, not when they got that job that they've been really looking forward to, not when they won the home team ball sport. No. The time when you shit your pants and you asked that girl out and she said, "Oh my God, you know. Oh, gross.
Ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly."
That was the best moment.
That was the best moment of your life.
Mm-hmm.
Spiritual principle, I mean, I believe there's an entire book about it.
Okay. Spirituality.
That everything is actually the opposite of what you think it is. That the last really will be first.
That is some fucking psyops shit right there.
What?
No. That is literally propaganda.
Yeah.
Look. It's Tucky Carlson with a giant American flag behind him saying, "Everything you know, opposite. Don't trust your instincts.
Everything you know is wrong.
Just believe Tucky."
Tucky's got it. Tucky's got it.
The tuck.
Tucky's got it.
You can't cuck. You also can't fuck with the tuck.
What kind of porn does Tucker Carlson look at?
Lovemaking.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
Jesus.
He's He's insufferable.
Yeah, he's not even looking at cool porn, is he?
No.
He likes porn with lots of making out. Ugh.
Yeah.
Gross.
Oracle device. That some guy sitting by the side of a lake in first century Israel said. Like that is like a reality.
Israel, just saying Israel.
You're just saying
is red meat for the base.
Yeah.
Always and every express gratitude.
All right. Now we're getting to Maricopa County, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Let's talk about how we feel about fruit.
I'm very particular with my fruit.
Don't we agree that when blueberries are giant and crispy, and sweet.
Yeah.
And like just an explosion of joy in your mouth.
Yeah, I want my grapes and my blueberries.
You want them fake titted.
Like fake tits.
Like a fake
I want them over plumped. I want them to look strained by their own juiciness and weight.
Yeah. You want
I want a bit of a crunch. I want a little bit of a crunch.
And you feel the same way about, so are we...
I don't like soggy grapes, man. I don't fuck with soggy grapes.
Are we pro GMO?
Probably.
Can we look into this?
Yeah, I'm sure.
This is why I'm pro GMO. Let's go, baby.
Is there a video?
Did you know there's an...
I can't see.
Hold on, I have to show you the logo. This is amazing. I don't know what I stumbled into.
I don't know either.
This is great.
Oh, shit.
Did you know there's an international scientific consensus that GMOs are safe?
That what?
Did you know
GMOs are safe?
The European Commission spent 100 million euros studying this issue over a period of 10 years? We're talking about taxpayer-funded studies. 100 million euros. And they came to the same conclusion. What do you think about that?
So, this is the kind of dear to my heart.
Okay, can we pause it?
Hit me.
First off, what's up with like the microphone logo, like the old-timey microphone? And it's, I don't know, there's a lot going on.
It's because it was released 6 years ago, and this was the aesthetic of video essays on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy has a moniker that was very popular back then. And then this is his logo. You have to have a logo and a moniker, and he's going to give us his...
I don't like the hat he's wearing.
Video essay.
I don't like his fucking hat.
Is something that I've noticed in the emergent properties of nature. Like, I like to look at patterns a lot. So
I'm from California, and
very clearly.
You know,
honestly, I kind of I love a Southern California surfer guy accent.
Yeah, I like it too.
Like, it's kind of dreamy, TBH. I like it. It's like, oh my God, I think you're really hot. And I'm like,
Are we going to hit up that guy for a surf lesson?
Who?
The guy. We exchanged numbers.
Oh, 18?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Why isn't it? I mean, I guess.
I mean, he never got back to us.
He didn't?
We texted him.
And he never got back?
No, he never got back.
Oh.
I have other surfing buddy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, you're replacing me as your surf buddy?
No, we can still be surf buddies, but I'm going to get taughted. I'm going to get teached. I'm going to get schooled, learned.
Why can't I join? Because are you trying to have sex with them?
I'm already having sex with them, so you can't come.
With the surf instructor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
But we can have a different surf instructor. I just don't want to. We can't take surf lessons from the guy I'm banging.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's a little bit weird.
It's a little weird.
It's weird for me. The most weird for me, because I'm like, I've seen everybody's wiener here. And now it's like the people have put their wiener in Jesse Club, and I'm the president of the club, and I think that feels a little bit weird for me.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hot.
I like how you called me just another hoe in your stable.
Yeah, you're just another hoe in the stable.
You've become very full of yourself today.
I'm not full of myself.
Yeah.
Here's another notch on the belt, bud.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. All right, back to this.
Geometric shapes, things like this. And very quickly, when I realized that genetics was uncovering the code basis to everything that's in our environment, I immediately questioned if that could be changed, if that's something we should do. I mean, the ethical background to that is insane to even think about it first. But you also need to consider that if we don't do it, how are things going to end up? Because 98% of this planet, all the species, end up being extinct for one reason or another, whether it be diseases or starvations or whatever, things like this.
Yeah.
Changing the codes could alter that. And that's where my focus is mostly on this.
Well, I think we need genetic diversity still.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We need to be encouraging biodiversity.
Yeah.
But if there's a way that you can genetically modify something so it makes it resistant to like a blight of sorts
and tastier,
and if it makes my berries bigger and crunchier and like fake, like I like fake tits.
Okay, I like fake tits too. Why are Wu-Tang anti-GMO?
Good question. Good cue.
Time now for a special takeover edition of Fallback. Joining me now are
dollar bill, y'all.
Wu-Tang Clan, You God, Inspector Deck, Capadonna, Master Killer, Ghostface Killer, and RZA.
Did it not even zoom in on Master Killer? Because they're like, who cares?
Yeah.
Do they really just do them like that? Hold on, I gotta watch that again.
That was kind of rough.
Let's see how they do it.
You God.
Okay, You God, zoom in.
Inspector Deck, Capadonna.
Okay, Inspector Deck, no zoom in, but that's him in the hoodie, black hoodie. Oh, Capadonna's sitting there. Oh,
Okay,
I see. So they share that.
Yeah.
Master Killer, Ghostface.
No, but they skip over Master Killer. Oh, because all three of them are in the shot.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Still a little
so
bit rough.
You God gets his own?
Wu-Tang Clan.
Weird editing. Weird.
I mean, You God's the bottom. He's the worst rapper of the group. He is the worst rapper of the Wu-Tang. He's the least talented member of.
Sure.
Inspector Deck, Capadonna, Master Killer, Ghostface Killer, and RZA.
Because Ghostface and RZA get zoom-ins.
Yeah.
So they all should get their own zoom-in.
It's very weird editing choice.
You've heard of them because they've sold over 40 million albums worldwide and recently had a district named after them in their hometown of Staten Island. Their new project is a documentary of Mics and Men coming to Showtime, and it looks at their old stomping grounds around the city.
I grew up on the crime side.
Wasn't no $300 Jordans.
The black, red, yellow, brown, and white are all rocking with us. These 5 families
This show is really good. I actually subscribed to Showtime just for it.
become our wings.
They're also back on tour right now.
Can
I just mention how out of date this all feels? And it was only only 5 years ago at most. At most.
Times have changed, bud.
Like the music that they're using, it's very out of step. This is MSNBC's fault.
Yeah.
25th anniversary of their debut album and one of my favorite albums of all time in any genre, Enter the Wu-Tang 36 Chambers. Which, of course, went platinum. Now, why are they called Wu-Tang Clan? Let me show you the answer.
The name of the group. It represents a sword style of rhyming, and clan means family.
Let me say, I am so excited to welcome each of you here. Thank you for being here, Wu-Tang Clan.
Harry!
We're going to get to some of your fallbacks. RZA, Gladys Knight, let's talk about the good old days.
The good old days.
She said it, you said it.
This food is messed.
Oh, here we go. This is it. You ready?
Yeah.
And the music that we created that brought us out.
Ghostface.
When you look around right now, what or who needs to fall back?
But what they need to fall back on is the food. This food is messed up. All this GMO
stuff.
GMO is in
food.
You know what I mean? Like you know, they making it. It's like everything is cloned nowadays.
Why is that inherently bad, though? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Well, because a lot of people are like, it's unnatural, and so it's bad.
But why is unnatural bad?
Exactly.
So it's like,
I think you need to encourage biodiversity. The only thing is that when you get into GMOs, sometimes we get monocultures.
Right.
And a lot of the fruit and vegetables we eat are clones. We're not eating genetically different fruits. They're all the same, set.
You're saying from cucumber to cucumber?
Yeah. You're not really getting a variety. We're really only consuming a couple of varieties of cucumber.
I see.
You know what I mean?
I see.
And so the more you have GMOs, you have crops that are just resistant to all these bugs, but we're like losing, when you make a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, you're not getting the same quality after a certain amount of time. The fruit and vegetable quality that we eat at the grocery store is like very different than what our like grandparents ate. They had way more biodiversity. Apples and stuff like that tasted different. More different flavors and more intense flavors. We kind of, it's like we're getting like a watered down version of a lot of things.
Right. Is that bad for us? Does that mean we won't live?
It's not it's not inherently bad, but it's not inherently good, because the thing is when you only have a couple of strains of things and we lack biodiversity, all it takes is something that like it'd be very easy to wipe out our crops if there was a certain blight and we couldn't prepare against it because it's resistant to all the pesticides.
Does it make us weaker in any way?
It does. Because without diversity is always good for immunity and for us to be able to survive. And when we have, immunity on a reality TV show, do I gain immunity that week? Yeah, the immunity button. You get that button, and that's what's keeping all of humanity going.
Is gaining the immunity button on MasterChef?
Yeah, if you get the immunity button on MasterChef, that's the most important thing ever that could ever happen to you. So take that in. So it is neither good nor bad, right? But the part that makes it bad is that capitalism drives these innovations. We're looking for the strongest crops with the biggest yields and whatever is easy to duplicate and mass produce.
Right.
Which does leave us vulnerable in a sense that we're only having a couple different strains of things. And if something were to fuck that up, our food chain would be fucked.
Right.
Could be very devastating.
Right.
So it in and of itself isn't bad and evil, but the way that capitalism pushes that innovation and rewards certain things could put us in danger in the future.
Right.
That's my 2 cents.
I don't be knowing what to eat. Like, you know what I mean? I'm looking at the watermelons. They ain't got no black seeds. Don't eat the seeds. Right.
But I don't like seeds in watermelons at all.
But seeded watermelon's better for you.
But I don't want to eat it ever. If you're telling me that I have to eat seeded watermelon, I don't want in at all. It's ruined for me. I want to eat the seedless every time, no matter what, period. Just like I want to eat the big crunchy blueberries that are delicious if I could.
Yeah.
I know. The ethics of fruit gets very complicated.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's hard.
I love the organic produce from the farmer's market, but sometimes
Driscoll just slapskis.
Sometimes I'm just like, damn, it's not hitting.
And Driscoll slapskis and the farmer's market doesn't slapski sometimes.
Yeah.
That happens.
Sometimes the berries are just mid. And I'm like, damn, dude, I gave you $8 for this tiny carton of mid berries.
Like, I've never been to Lassen's and walked out with blueberries I was like excited about.
Yeah. I'm trying to think about the last time.
People who carry things that are like non-Driscoll, I guess.
I have good experiences. Do you know where I think the produce, and this is the only thing that I'm going to give this country.
Okay.
Because other than that, not a fan.
Not a fan of the country?
Not a fan of the country. The produce in France, top tier.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think French food is great, but like their quality of produce is way higher than like Americans.
Would you say it's accurate that you and I had French fries before this stream?
Yes, I have sinned. I ate a lot of French fries. Animal style.
Wow.
Like a fucking wild man.
And that was after I treated you to a wonderful Japanese lunch.
A wonderful, well-balanced, healthy
Japanese lunch.
My garbage ass was like, I need In-N-Out French fries now.
Yeah.
It's because I'm hungy.
I know.
Whenever I'm hungover, I cannot be reasoned with. I had a great time last night.
Yeah.
But I cannot keep up with the young ones. And I feel a little bit parched today.
You're a little party animal. Do you want to talk about Palm?
Oh my God, Palm was sick. So good. Do you know, I would love to talk about the 2 shows that I caught.
Sure.
One was one of the best shows that I will see of 2022.
Mm-hmm. Which was Palm?
Which was Palm.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other band that I saw, which was a band cosplaying Black Sabbath, might be one of the worst shows I've seen of 2022.
Wow.
I was
back to back, right?
Yeah, back to back. I was so unimpressed. I was literally falling asleep. I was like, we have to go. Like, I'm tired. I don't want to be here. I was like, ugh. Oh, so here's my other thing. I'm kind of cunty. I don't really like metalhead dudes, right? I'm not really attracted to their vibe or their aesthetic. So I'm just like, I'm not vibing.
Right.
I'm like, you know, like maybe somebody tries to talk to me, and it's really funny because like I'm normally very like warm and open and welcoming, but like if I'm not feeling it, man, I am cunty. Like I'm straight up just like, don't fucking talk to me. I don't want to be talked to. I'm like, my friend was kind of like, dude, you're scaring the hoes off, man. And I was like, I don't like any of these hoes, man. And not my fucking type. I don't want one of these metalhead dudes. I'm like, you all fucking smell like stinky balls. Get away. I'm like, not friendly. Yeah, but the music was fucking terrible. I was like,
can you imitate it?
Down, 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 metal.
Chapel, chapel, do.
I've got a melody. Let's see it, guys. Doom. It was like very stonery, doomy metal.
Ka 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 ka.
It was just like really basic, and then it would speed up. I got turquoise jewelry on. I got fringe on my leather. I got pointed little boots on, and my girlfriend's name Heather. We have the same haircut and a jean jacket. We look like we're ex from Easy Rider. And I'm just like, man, you are so fucking corny. Like, get a fucking hobby, man. I don't know. I guess that is the hobby. And I'm just like, man, that's embarrassing. You know what's funny, though, is I could laugh at metalheads, right? And I'm like, wow, that's so corny that you guys are cosplaying this same shit from 1977. But I'm into punk. We're literally doing the same thing over here. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, but this shit slaps. These are my idiots over here. I love my idiots. I like that we're all channeling the same look. It's different. It's better here. It's not. It's not cooler. But it's what I've chose to prioritize in life. Palm, though.
Palm.
Fantastic.
The Palm Pit.
The Palm Pit was really cool.
Swirly.
Very swirly. I really enjoyed it. I think that like Palm, it's kind of heady. You have to be kind of nerdy. But it was a fantastic live show. I was also very shroomy and a little bit whiskeyed up, and I was like peak button buzz, right? Like that's where I want to be. If I'm like partying, I want a couple of shots, right? Spread out through the evening with some mushrooms. So I just feel great. But I'm not sloppy. I'm not slurring. I'm not, I'm in control of all the faculties. Palm played an excellent show, though. The opening bands were whatever, though. I didn't really care about the opening bands. Mm-hmm. I could take it or leave it.
For Palm?
Yeah.
I only saw one of the opening bands, and I liked it.
I thought it was fine. I was there for Palm.
I thought it was cool.
It was cool, but I was there for Palm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Palm Pit. Yeah, I think that was one of my favorite shows of 2022. Do you know my other favorite shows of 2022?
Watkins.
Ebo Taylor's number one. It takes the number one slot for me. Azimuth, Heldon, also on the list of really good shows I went to. I really liked seeing Tokisha. Tokisha was in my top list. I saw some really good grindcore bands this year. But I wouldn't put that in any top list because
you love Haggis, though.
I love Haggy. Yeah, they rip, man. They're the only white men with dreads that I'll listen to their music. I'm like, damn, it hurts that you have these long white man dreads, but y'all are fucking shredders. I'll let it pass this time.
For sure.
Yeah, it's really pretty tight. But yeah, that Palm show's in my top 3. For sure.
For shiz.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Very, very good show. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
What do you think? Should we rap?
Rap for an audience?
No, like
my name is Buttons, and I'm here to say I'm hungover as shit today. That was not our finest work, but I'm glad that
I had to jump on the bandwagon
last minute. I know that's not what you were suggesting.
It was like you were like a truck taking off, and I was like trying to grab onto the rope at the that's tied onto the back of the fucker.
You just hopped on. You made it happen. You really tried.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a wild ride.
What is that? A latch?
Is a latch? I don't know. I don't know what it's called. I don't think there's like
a rope around a little latchapoo coming out of the trucky poo.
Yeah. I feel that vibe.
And I'm like on roller skates.
Yes. Yeah, I love.
I'm like
oh. Yeah, you hopped on. I think you did a good job there. Yeah, we could definitely wrap this show up, unless you want to talk about your synchronicities.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Because I see that there.
Yeah, let's talk about it, actually. There's some really funny shit.
Did you know that I had a synchronicity today where I had a dream with your dad in it?
Continue.
And then I saw, when I got into the car on the way to come over, there was a Whistler sticker on the car in front of me.
That is crazy.
Isn't that one? That's a wild one. I didn't tell you about that.
And then my dad texted me a reference from one of my songs, which is The Call Waiting.
And he was in Whistler.
Reference from Your Favorite God was in Whistler. Yeah.
Yeah. All Whistler related.
Yeah.
I like how you didn't ask what happened with your dad in the dream. You just left that one alone. You're like, you know what? I don't know why my dad's in your dream,
Tell me.
I don't.
What happened?
We were all like in a tropical place. We were all like on a vacation. We were on a big extended family vacation. So like Maxine and I are over there.
Okay.
I'm there.
Okay.
Your dad's there. Avril's there. David the masseuse was there. we hired him as a family unit to like come along. You'll just go down the line.
Everyone will love David too.
Yeah, we all have huts, and then he's Jewish.
He's Jewish. He's funny.
He's funny. He's a great masseuse.
My dad will love him because he's like libertarian.
Yeah, he's like, I don't believe in the shot. You know?
Yeah, they'll vibe. See, my dad isn't anti-vax because he got the vaccine.
Yeah,
he just leans in that direction.
Well, he got it, but he's like, I think your dad's the type that's like, I believe people should have the choice of whether they want to do it or not.
Yeah,
even though he did it.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
but he's like people have autonomy. Do what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that David would get along well with everybody. Actually, you're right, and it was great. We all had little huts down this beach. And in the dream, I was arguing with your dad. We were like smoking weed, and I was like, your dad said something like "fucked up," and I was like at first I was like kind of playing along with it, and like I let him get by with like the first 2 or 3 problematic things he said.
Yeah.
And then he hit like a big one, and I was like, okay, buddy.
All right. Enough out of you.
All right, Mr. Chown. I'm gonna have to tell you to shut the fuck up now. I was like, I think in my dream I said something along the lines of like, respectfully, like, you got to shut the fuck up. Ugh. And your dad, here's the cool thing though, in the dream, is your dad was actually very responsive to it.
Yeah.
Like your dad was like, it was like like when I got in my little jail fight and then I like earned some street cred and respect. It was like that. Like nobody ever stands up to your dad and tells him to shut the fuck up.
Right.
And so the fact that I had the balls to tell him to shut the fuck up, he was like, Hey, you all right, kid? Yeah, look, Jesse's one of the boys now. it was your dad was like it was like really funny. There was like a bunch of also like sports stuff that we were doing, and your dad was like, because I was like being really competitive. And your dad was like, the butch son I always wanted. He's just like, fuck, Buttons, yeah. What a great strike, Buttons. Well, who knew? You're good at the hockey and the soccers and the footballs and all the. Your dad was like, we bonded in a shitbag way.
That's so funny.
Yeah, he was like, proud of you. You don't throw like a girl.
Right.
It was very funny. Oh yeah.
It's while we tell stories.
Yeah, tell stories around the campfire.
Also, our viewership is just peaking right now.
Oh, so. We are peaking.
We are peaking.
We are peaking really hard.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, do you think that me and your father could have that relationship?
Where you
we're like we do sports ball together or something?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. He would. Are you kidding me? He would love that. Also, he very much respects you.
Oh.
You've already earned his respect because of the way you take care of Avril, or you help me take care of Avril. Oh yeah, you're like an angel sent from up above.
That's very sweet.
You're a sky cherub.
That's very nice. Your mom said that too. Like, wow, that's very nice. You get to help with Av. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like,
you cooked a very good Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, thank you.
When we had her on the show.
Oh yeah, that was great veg. That was a good day in veg world, for sure.
Very good day in veg world. But anyway, so the first synchronicity was that we played Cochise on the High Epoch Times, the show you're watching.
Yeah, currently.
Because it was in reference to the Maricopa County vote count.
Yeah, because there was a place called Cochise.
Cochise, Arizona, which is part of that county, I suppose.
It's very close to the word coochie, and I like it.
Right. And so so in reference to that, we played an audio slave song called Cochise.
Yeah, we did.
Then the
day after, the next day, the very next.
Wait, hold on, I'm skipping one thing.
Oh.
That week, I was getting acupuncture.
Oh, Dr. Fred.
And Dr. Fred's son plays soccer with Tom Morello's son. And then the next day when we went to the dog park with Pudding played with Tom Morello's dogs at the dog park.
And the son was there too.
And the son was there too.
Yeah.
So that was one. Two, we had made, or I had made some sort of Limp Bizkit joke. Just between.
Yeah, and then you were watching a show.
I turned on the TV and the first thing that popped up was a Limp Bizkit thing.
Yeah.
Like an advertise. I don't even.
No, it was like a Behind Blue Eyes thing, wasn't it? Like that was the.
It was My Way. I don't even.
Oh, My Way or the Highway.
But why did it pop up?
My Way or the Highway.
Was it on some sort of like YouTube rock station?
It was. I don't know what it was in reference to.
I don't know. It just popped up. It was so weird. And then the biggest one was when I went to get an MRI done. And I signed in, and my last name is... Should I say my last name on the show?
I mean, you can dox yourself.
I don't want to.
I mean, the thing is, like, people, if we ever have a large, like, when we have a large viewership, people are going to be able to look us up and know who we are.
I know. You're right. CHOW fucking N.
Exactly.
All right. Okay. And then the guy after me was also CHOWN. And I was like, oh my God, did you just spell Chown? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, my last name's Chown, bro. And he's like, I don't believe you. He was in shock. He's like, I've only known about one other Chown in San Francisco.
Wow.
We're a rare breed.
Do you know, whenever I meet Varnums, they're usually Indian.
Yeah.
Desi, South Asian.
Right.
I've yet to meet a German Varnum. Honestly, at this point, I think it's bullshit. I think my family's just full of it. They're just lying. They're just making shit up.
About what?
About who we are.
You think you're of Indian descent?
No, I don't think I'm of Indian descent. But I don't. The being
What's the lie?
The being German. I don't know if we're German. I don't know if we're German. I've been told my whole life that we're German, though.
If you weren't German, what would you be?
I don't know. Well, see, the other thing is that, so part of my family, they were in Germany, but they were French Jews, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But that switched their name to sound more German.
Right.
I don't know how much of that is true. So maybe they're French. Maybe I am a little bit Jewish.
Maybe.
Aren't
I a percentage Irish Catholic?
Sure, right? There's got to be.
Because there is, according to my father, a Mary, like a Aunt
Mary.
Mary.
Yeah, that sounds very Catholic.
Like
Mary sounds like a Catholic. Bethlehem. Mary Bethlehem. Virgin Mary Bethlehem. Yeah, who knows what I am? Honestly, I'm spicy white.
We're both spicy white in different ways, though.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm a mutt. Got a tiny shred of melanin holding all of me together.
Are you a mutt Lang?
No.
Do you know who that is?
I don't know who that is.
Shania Twain's ex-husband. It would be one of the things he is.
That's his name?
His name is Mutt Lange. He's one of the most famous rock producers in the world. He's produced albums by Nickelback, actually.
Wow, I didn't know who Mutt Lange was.
You ready?
Yeah.
You ready for a little Mutt Lange history lesson?
So when she got married, was she Twain Lang?
I need enthusiastic consent.
No, I'm sorry. I'm processing Twain Lang. Like I'm Mrs. Twain Lang. No, it's got a fun ring to it.
Mutt Lang whisper vocal trick next on Music Surgery with Dr. Bob.
Okay, whoa! I don't know about this Dr. Bob guy, and I don't know about the
huge vocal stack.
Boom, boom, clap. Boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap.
We're in an arena. We're in an arena. We're rocking out and listening to a sport.
You know what? Can I say something?
What?
That is a Mutt Lange type of vocal melody. You're actually dead on.
Wow.
You're dead fucking on. That's exactly right. That's what Def Leppard sounds like.
Bryan Adams records.
And Bryan Adams to a certain degree.
Is something elusive and not talked about very much. So let's take a look at whisper vocals.
Whisper to me. If you want to capture someone's attention, whisper. Whisper to me. If you want to capture someone's attention, whisper.
Singer, you freaking idiot. What is that? Please just play the footage.
All right, before I show you the whisper vocals.
This is painful to watch as a human that has 2 brain cells. I can't do it.
Wait, so should I just go to the end?
Yeah, you got to go to the end.
You can't. Amazing results. Sounds like angst.
There we go. That's a layer.
Okay.
No vocals by themselves without the whisper vocals.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby, walk this way.
You get
I get it.
You get the idea.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
That's like a Mutt Lange vocal production trick.
Yeah. I'm not a fan.
Do you want to hear a Nickelback song that he's produced?
No, I'm good. Yes, I do.
Fuck, you're playing with my emotions.
Sorry. I said I was supposed to be nice to you.
Mike talking about working with Mutt Lange on Dark Horse. There's also... let's do this. Let's do him in the studio. How about that? Good?
Sure. I like that.
Look, that's Shania Twain with her husband, Mutt.
Is he the
producer?
Curly-haired...
Yeah. He's the producer on her hit albums. They were a power couple.
They're divorced now?
Oh, yeah. They've been divorced for years.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you think split them up?
They're just two giant... Okay, Mutt Lange has probably sold as many albums as Shania Twain, if not more. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're both powerhouses.
Mm-hmm.
Shania Twain, total album sales. More than 85 million albums.
And you think that's what split them apart? Is that they're both powerhouses?
You know, it's just when you're 2 egos on that level, that's a whole thing you have to contend with. Mutt Lange, total album.
Good thing we're already divorced.
Me and you?
Yeah.
Before we got started?
Before we got started. Before the fame broke us up. What if the fame brought us back together?
Actually, I can't compare them because many of his album sales are her album sales. So this is stupid activity.
Potato, yeah.
How about some Christmas piano with fireplace live? This is a live stream. What do you think of it? Dem apples.
Well, I find that very soothing, and I love my Christmas music.
So I'm making everyone happy?
Yeah, I know exactly what song this is. I'm like, you give me 2 bars, I'm like, boom, I already know where we're at.
What's the song called?
Christ, Jesus stuff.
Keep going.
Jesus, he was born or something.
Wow, this song is a
Holy night when Christ was born.
Oh, that's what it's called? Okay.
When Christ was born. I think.
Do you want to freestyle battle over this track?
Yeah. Okay. And we're gonna
I'll start.
Okay.
I'll set the stage.
Thanks.
I'm the best rapper in the game. I am medically insane. I can prove it with my receipts. I am full of deceit, and I will skeet all over your pillow sheets when you're fast asleep. Okay, now the song changed, so now you can.
Well, that was great.
That's like my battle, style rap.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn.
You are not the best rapper because that bitch is me. You can't do what I can do so fucking easily.
Oink, oink.
My pussy is tight. It is wet and fat. You ain't got shit on me, and that is fucking that.
Cool. That was a hard battle rap.
Yeah, I feel like if there were people here they would be
Yeah.
Yeah. I really brought it.
You brought the raps.
As they say, I ate and left not a nary a crumb. I wish that's what they actually said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to Florida soon.
Yeah.
And do some live streams from Florida.
I'm very excited. I've never been to Florida in my whole life. Do you know that that'll be my first time I've been to the exotic, wild place of Florida? And I am very excited.
You're gonna have a Florida experience.
I'm excited.
I'm
gonna have a very fun Florida experience. Not the Florida experience that I think of when I think of Florida. When I think of Florida, I think of alligator eats baby. Man baby eats alligator. Alligator smokes methamphetamines.
Man fucks alligator who smoked methamphetamines.
Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of Florida. And I'm going to be having a very different Florida experience. So I'm very excited. I'm going to be having.
What do you hope to see when you're there?
Well, the beach, and it's warm. It's going to be warm beach, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it warm beach?
Of course.
That's very exciting to me.
What kind of beach would it be?
Well, the thing is, the beach here now is kind of cold during this time of the year.
That's true.
So I'm excited for a warm beach. I love the Atlantic Ocean. It's very warm. So I'm looking forward to that.
What would you do if you saw Donald Trump Jr. on the beach?
Donald Trump Jr.?
By the house.
I wouldn't recognize him probably. I don't know. He would just look like some ugly white man to me. I would be like, oh my God, you were ruining my time right now. Get out of my fantasy. I am living my beach fantasy right now, and your uggo ass is ruining it.
Who has ruined a fantasy of yours in the famous world? From the famous world? Of the famous world?
Yeah, who's ruined a fantasy?
They just creeped on in and fucked up the vibe.
I mean, it really hasn't happened yet. So far, it's been good. But if that's what were to happen, that would be the first time. Okay. It would be the first time for me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the friendship.
Okay. Yeah, we're back to the list.
The beach.
The beach.
And the friendship. The family time.
Okay.
I love doing family stuff.
Yeah.
I love hanging out.
Yeah.
Your mom's delightful company. Ira's wacky. It's gonna be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also looking forward to like a little vacation, you know? Getting out of town and going someplace warm sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very excited about snuggles. Yeah. Yeah, I think that rounds out my list.
Cool.
Of things I'm excited about in Florida.
Coolio, Drulio, Vulio, Dulio.
I love that free association that you just vomited. I hope it felt good.
It did a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I really like the Christmas piano music in the background while we talk. It adds a layer of comedy.
I like it too.
Yeah. Without being intentionally funny.
Do you want to tell us a story about something funny a friend of yours did?
No, none of my friends are funny. Everybody's annoying right now.
Really?
If any of my friends see this, they're gonna be like, "Wow, that bitch." Yeah, I don't know. A lot of shit's going on for people. A lot of like relationship stuff, and I'm the worst person to ask relationship advice. I'm always very simple. I'm just like, leave. And people are like, Jesse, it's not that simple, right? And I'm like, no, it is. I feel like you're choosing to be miserable. Just leave. There's plenty of dick, juicy wiener, and delectable coochie out there. If you don't like who you're fucking, if you're not getting fucked properly, if your emotional needs aren't being met, go find somebody else to fuck, man. I don't know. Don't come to me. I have toxic patterns. I'm trying to break on my own. I'm anxiously attached. I need a lot of love and affection. I don't know. I'm just like, figure it out, man. Go fuck somebody else. Have you tried fucking somebody else? That's my advice. And then people are like, damn, you're kind of mean.
Wow. People think you're mean?
Yeah, I'm kind of hard when it comes to relationship advice. I'm always just like, yeah, your boyfriend's a piece of shit.
I love that. I love that you just say it.
I'm just like, yeah, I think he's a fucking loser. I think you should dump him. And people are like, damn, that's not really what I came here to hear. I came for you to see, you know, just kind of listen. And I'm like, well, got the right bitch on the wrong day. I don't like him. Leave him. His balls stink. He's unimpressive. What has he done for you? Nothing. He's broke. Get out of my... I don't even want to... There's certain people where I'm like, I don't even want to hear your boyfriend problems because he's not shit and he's broke. I'm like, it's depressing. I don't want...
Wow.
I've said that. I was like, I don't want to hear about your boyfriend. He's depressing. I'm sorry.
Right.
You're actively choosing to be brought down in life. The people that you choose to date and spend time with, and even not date, right? But just the people that you choose to spend time with could really fucking build you up or bring you down. And if you're fucking around with people that ain't shit and don't have your best interests in mind and aren't meeting any of your emotional needs, that's a fucking drain on energy and resources.
Absolutely.
And I don't have time for it because I've been there, right? I've stewed in relationships that aren't good for me. I've spent a lot of my CPU and energy and time, right, obsessing over failed relationships or why does this person like this person and not me? Bitch, you could get stuck in that fucking hamster wheel all damn day. And I'd like to not. I have too many other things that I would like to do.
It gets in the way of
joy,
forward motion,
happiness.
Yeah.
Forward motion.
And growth, doesn't it? It gets in the way of growth.
Yeah, you can't grow. You're stuck in the same fucking bullshit patterns of the same bullshit people, and it's like, it's rough. But I mean, I'm also sympathetic too, because I get stuck in the muck just like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But there's an amount, right? If the person's consistently not good, I'm just like, yeah, man, I don't know what to tell you. It's it's spicy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm surprisingly kind of a little bit of a tough love person sometimes.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. I try to be compassionate though, and have an open ear and help people. And
yeah, I mean, you have really high emotional intelligence, so I can see why people go to you for emotional advice, because you have a really good sense of people and people's motives and how people move and why they do the things they do.
Yeah. Do you know that Brooke, my therapist the other day, said that she thinks I would make a good therapist?
You would.
And I was like, you know what? You created a monster, but I'm like, suck it, everybody. I'm not just unhinged.
You could be a good youth leader, like working with like 18 to 22-year-old kids who don't know where to go in life and they can't afford therapy, but like you'd be like a cool role model therapist type.
Yeah, I think I've been thinking about in general sharing more of my like what has helped me not be a piece of shit or be less of a piece of shit. Like on TikTok, right? Because I feel like I have like a very realistic approach to like my own mental illness and struggles, right? Where I'm just like, it took me a really long time to figure a lot of shit out for myself,
Yeah.
A lot of self-help books and figuring out my attachment style and going to therapy and being like, I think oftentimes like people think that like their problems are so unique and that there's like something wrong with them. And I'm like, bitch, we are all so basic. Everybody goes through all of these human experiences. Like, and if you don't experience those things, you probably aren't very well connected to yourself,
Mm-hmm.
It's natural to cycle through these things and that you're not actually like a fucking snowflake. It's actually very common to experience all the things that we do. And there's usually a way to like help move yourself through it.
Right.
Where it's like, whatever, you'll never, it's not about reaching that perfection, right? Or being completely non-attached, but it's about moving towards it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it makes it a lot less intimidating when you can think about life in that sense of like, you're not reaching for this perfection, you're just reaching. It's whatever.
You're reaching into the crab bucket of love.
Reaching into the crab bucket of love. Yeah, I'd love to do like a Stutzy TikTok vibe.
Yeah.
It's just like me talking about what I've learned.
Yeah.
In therapy.
That's good.
Yeah. Like passing it along, right?
Yeah.
I have access to therapy and that is a privilege and I'm very thankful for it and I would love to share.
I could see you doing passionate TikToks where you're like, giving it to the camera.
Yeah, tough love.
Tough love TikToks.
But
you should do tough love TikToks.
Tough love TikTok.
You'd be really good at that.
Yeah. They're also helpful for me, right? Because I lack structure and boundaries. So I can go back and watch my own TikToks and like gas myself up like, yeah, I'm going to advocate for myself.
Okay, give us some tough love TikToks right now. Go.
If they wanted to, they would stop trying to force relationships work that aren't shit. If you have to force it, if you force the fart, maybe it's shit, right?
Right.
Like, you could waste so much energy trying to make a square peg fit into a round hole, or you could just move it over a couple inches.
Right.
I think that there's something to be said for moving towards the love that like is easiest, that brings you the most peace. Maybe it's a little bit boring, right? But it's less of a up and down. It's tight. Just Seek out people that have clear communication and can be honest and straightforward with how they feel about you.
Yeah.
Don't deal with that ambiguity of oh, I kind of like you, I don't like you, I'm going to text you, I'm not going to text you. No.
I know, that shit's so...
It's played out.
There's
nothing cool about being aloof. Be who the fuck you are, say how the fuck you feel, and people that like you and are going to reciprocate will step up. And the people that don't want to be your attachment partner or they don't want to do that, they will not.
Yep.
And you gotta trust people when they tell you. People tell on them damn selves all the time. People will tell you who the fuck they are. Mm-hmm. You gotta listen. People will be like, yeah, all my exes are crazy. I don't want to settle down. Let me tell you right now, that man is a piece of shit probably, and he doesn't want to settle down. Stop trying to change him. Go find somebody else that cares. That'll text you back, that gives you some good dick or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
It's tough love. People don't want to hear it.
I know.
It's a lot simpler. It's like we like to make things way more difficult than they seem, but it's really not. When you have good love that like brings you peace.
Well, it's because people who don't love themselves don't make good decisions.
Well, it's not even that. It's also what people know to be love, right? If that's what you've seen as love, if you've grown up seeing your parents be abusive to each other or be mean or toxic, that is what love looks like to you. And we often repeat what we know versus what is necessarily healthy.
Right.
And oftentimes healthy stuff seems boring because we're used to a roller coaster and we love that up and down dopamine rush, right? Of like, oh my God, this person hasn't texted me. Why aren't they thinking about me? And then they text you and you feel great. And you're like, I'm reassured. They like me. This is exciting. And then they give you attention and then they take it away and they breadcrumb you. And you kind of get addicted to that little like push and pull, right?
Yeah.
But
that's just exhausting. I don't particularly like the push and pull.
No.
I find it toxic and annoying.
No. I don't like it. I mean, I've also participated in it because of my attachment style. If I don't feel like I'm getting enough energy, like it's like a protest behavior, right? Where I'm like, I want to make this person jealous or piss them off or like act like I don't care because I'm trying to act like an avoidant person to like upset them. But like that doesn't work because two avoidant people just won't be in a relationship. They'll just float apart. Very often avoidant people choose people that are anxiously attached because they need that person to fill in the glue, to be into them so they have something to push away from. Mm-hmm. It feels good. So that tension feels like love, right? Teetering that line. And I'm like, nah, bitch, I want to wear you like a suit. Shut the fuck up. If you don't want that, move the fuck on.
You're so cute.
I'm like, I need a level of obsession. You have to be obsessed with me and be like, I know what I respond well to, right? And I respond well to like, I like all of your photos and all of your stories and I tell you that you're a hottie. And I'm like, I like you. You're super hot. I like you. I'm like, that feels good. That's what I want. That's what I need in a relationship, right? Like that is what gets me lubricated. I'm like, wow, thank you. Thank you for being really into me. That is very sexy and I'm very into that. I like that energy. I don't like having to beg for attention or energy. It's too much.
How do you feel about this video? Why I still buy CDs?
I would love to watch it. Let's check it out. I think we can push for a 4-hour stream.
Thanks, everyone.
Let's do it.
Pardo here from
I think the yerba mate kicked in.
To a show that I'm titling, Why Do I Still...
Do we still have the Christmas music happening?
Yeah.
What are my listening?
Do you like that choice or?
It's a little bit much.
Okay, thank you. I need direction.
Thank you. I'm like, okay, it's gonna be a bit much.
Asking me all the time. Well, Pete, you always show CDs. Do you not buy or listen to vinyl? Do you not collect vinyl? And Pete, what's your stereo system set up like? And how do you listen to music? And what are your listening habits? So I figure, you know what? Let's do a whole episode on me just kind of talking about why I prefer these things over, the big vinyl and why I don't use Spotify and where I listen to my music and how I listen to my music. So, as you know, and again, this is another question. Pete, how many CDs do you have? I don't know. I haven't counted. 10,000? Probably.
Wow. Bro, you're a hoarder. You're a hoarder.
I've always loved. I know, I'm an old vinyl guy. I bought and collected vinyls from the late 70s all the way up until about like maybe 1989. And
we get it, you're old.
Somewhere in between there, I also slowed up on buying vinyl and started buying lots of cassettes, especially when I was living in Long Island for a couple of years, like in the latter part of the 80s. Cassettes just seemed to be a little bit easier. But
I like tapes.
Vinyl pretty regularly from like, say, 70.
I'm a nerd. I think that a lot of cool releases come out on tapes. And I love punk tapes, and I love like grindcore tapes. And I have a Shmu tape too.
Oh, yeah.
Love that.
Oh, yeah.
Love that.
Late 80s, right? Plus cassettes. So I had a few hundred vinyl records back in the day. But, when CDs came out, I was into the portability of it all. I mean, like these are small. They don't take up a lot of room on the shelf, right? Yeah, booklets are kind of smaller, but you still get, all the stuff that you would get in an LP jacket.
Yeah.
All the
Would you?
information on who plays on the album,
Yeah.
what lyrics are.
What, is that
all
contestable?
That good stuff,
No.
produced it, where it was recorded, all that kind of stuff.
There's just something about him that's just like, I just want to be a mean girl to him. I don't know why.
Because he likes collecting CDs?
Maybe. I'm like, ugh, nerd. I'm over you.
Total nerd.
He's a total nerd.
Isn't that like obvious though?
That's very obvious. I know it's the low hanging fruit.
That's the lowest of hanging fruit.
But the thing is, the two brain cells in my head bouncing off of each other right now are like, yeah, I'm down with this nerd. Nobody cares about your CD collection. I for some reason I wanted his video to be peppier, right? But it's not. He's a nerd, so he's like, everybody asks me how many CDs you got. I don't know. I've never counted 10,000. I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Should we keep going or just switch lanes?
We gotta switch lanes, man. I'm sorry. It sounded way more entertaining than it actually was. And when we got there, I was like, damn, this is a snooze fest. This guy is boring the fuck out of me. God damn, man.
It's so funny.
I'm sorry. What are the comments like? Are the comments just as fucking boring? I like CDs too. I don't like CDs as much. I like collecting vinyl. I collect tapes. I don't even need to read the comments. I'm getting angry. Got a lot of...
You're a bully.
For somebody who loves men a lot, I also have a lot of venom. Kind of mean. Kind of a bully.
Yeah.
Do you know that when I get drunk, I'm kind of a bully?
Yeah, definitely. You're just spicier.
I'm really spicy. I walked up to a group of men dressed as like elves, and I was like, so which ones of you want to get pegged?
And?
I had 3 takers. It was a pretty spicy amount out of like 5 elves. That was over half the elves were down to get pegged. And I was like, wow. And then I just started kind of everybody that said that they were willing to get pegged then got mercilessly bullied by me.
Why?
I don't know, because they admitted they would be my bitch. So I was like,
oh, okay.
It's like, go get me this, go get me that. I want this thing.
Did you call any of them a worm?
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe?
I don't remember. I don't think I called anybody a worm. I was still trying to be nice and likable, but I was just being a bully. I was being like a fun bully.
Yeah.
Right? Where I'm like, go get me this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go be my little bitch. Go grab me this. I want this thing. Just being bullying. Just being dominant.
Yeah.
Hurting little men around.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I'm a brat.
This is the nerdiest video ever. Progressive rock giants, yes, albums ranked worst to best.
Oh, wow.
Should we see what's up?
That's
Billy Sherwood
so nerdy.
joining them on this one. Chris Squire, of course, Steve. But there just is not enough of them. And of course, Rick Wakeman and John N.
This guy's got to bulk up on a CD collection. Those shelves are not filled.
No. What's up with it? There's like a weird display thing going on too. His lighting sucks.
So his favorite album is Close to the Edge. His second favorite album is Drama, which you and I have listened to together.
Yeah, we like it.
He's so cute.
I like us.
I know. You like us? Or yes?
Yes.
You like yes. Yeah.
Well, I like us too.
Do you like,
Is there a band called No?
I'm worried.
Me too. I don't think this is not promising. It's very violent femmes, kind of. Oh no, I don't know.
Then I kicked and I screamed and I hollered and I dreamed and I turned into one hell of a machine. Meet me after dark. I wanna get that far.
I don't like it.
I wanna steal your heart.
I don't like it.
I don't like it at all.
No, I don't think it should exist. I mean, like, whatever it can exist, I'm not here to say which art can and can't exist, but I don't want to call it art.
It's a difficult situation that we find ourselves in.
It's a thing that exists, and I won't deny its existence, but I don't like it. I don't want it in my world.
No.
But now we know.
Yeah, that could be argued. That is an argument one can make.
That's what happens when you fuck around. You find out.
Here's the coming kingdom of Christ our Lord, the hope of heaven, miracle healings, angelic choirs music. We are one of 4 people watching this right now. How did I end up here?
I don't know how you ended up here. It's very weird.
What do you think?
Did God lead you here?
Yeah.
Is God trying to convert you?
To Christianity?
To Christianity? Do you know that I'm obviously I'm raised Christian, but my belief system, I don't know. But I wouldn't call myself Christian. You know what I mean? You dig? I'm not really like, oh, Christ died for my sins and whatnot.
I dig.
Yeah.
The question is do you, Mother Earth, dig? That's the question.
I don't know what that means.
It's an album by a band called I, Mother Earth from Canada.
No. We got 2 seconds and I said, no.
We've actually listened to them before. I think. Yeah,
I think you had me listen to them before. On the show, maybe.
No, just in the car.
In the car? On a road trip?
No road trip.
Just like a regular trip?
Regular trip.
I like going on road trips with you.
Do you?
Yeah. Do you like going on road trips with me?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I just needed the love and validation. It's cool. It's groovy. Like, let's go watch ASMR videos.
Okay, which one?
Let's watch I
got one.
Oh, you have one?
ASMR.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy's cool.
Hold on, there's a better one than that. Yeah?
Yeah.
Happy.
Chadgadia. I'm excited to learn new songs.
For Hanukkah?
Songs. Yeah.
Very exciting.
Say it again.
What? Hanukkah?
Hanukkah?
Yeah, you got it.
Hanukkah? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dreidel, 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 I made you out of clay. Dreidel, dreidel, dreidel.
It is made out of pate.
What's the second line? I made you out of clay, and dreidel I will play. What is it?
Yeah, it's a dreidel I will play. Definitely.
What's the other lines in that song? Is that it?
I ate a latka, I whiz a latka, I know a latka, I feel a latka. Everybody go to the center of the universe for a latkaville.
Well, that's cool. I like latkes.
This is what I was looking for.
Oh, yeah. Shaky, shaky, buddy. Yeah. Oh, get that hair wet. Yeah. Get that slutty little head wet.
So, is he wearing the microphones on his wrists?
Yeah.
If we want to make cool ASMR videos, should we get those? Those wrist microphones?
Wrist mics?
Yeah, maybe for yoga they would rule. I don't know.
Maybe.
Look, he's snappy. He's doing rhythms.
Yeah. What is that?
He's shredding soap parmesan all over the guy's hair.
I don't know if I find that enjoyable.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like the soap parmesan over like the hair noodles.
Yeah.
It's a pasta.
It's a pasta. I think it's enjoyable, maybe. Sound-wise. I like the tapping. Yeah, give me that hard tap. Hey, not so loud, bud.
So now the powdery stuff is going to turn into a soapy fuckerino.
Yeah.
A fuckerino of time.
A fuckerino of time. I do love a good head massage. I massage your head a lot.
Would you ever do this?
Yeah.
Do you want to make an ASMR video where you're doing this shit to my head?
Yeah, is that what you would like in life?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Don't you need content for your channel?
It's true. Yeah, I'd be really good at this.
Go pee-pee.
Yeah. Yeah, I would try this. We could do this.
Hey, monkey. What's up, buddy?
This is great.
Oh boy.
I'm just like in ASMR land now. I'm like not even talking. I'm just like drooling over here. I'm like, yeah. Massage my head, strange man. You know, like that's the funny thing too, because there's like no way in hell I want some strange man touching me. But ASMR, I'm like, yeah, scratch behind my ears.
All of a sudden, the rules have changed.
Yeah, all of a sudden the rules are changed. I'm like, wow, I want that man to touch me right now. I'm like, sir, how much do you charge for your services?
He finds a way to your heart, doesn't he?
Yeah, he finds a way in. I'm like, oh, that looks like that would feel good on my head. I love the ASMRs of like the girls like playing with your hair in class and talking shit and gossiping.
Have you ever considered charging for ASMR rubs?
I mean, I think that would be like a thing, right? If you built enough clout, where you could just be like, yeah, I have my own ASMR salon, and I'll just give you a head massage and whisper in your ear, whisper in your ear. Because, like, that can make you nut. I mean, there is the whole side of ASMR that is sexual. Like, people do nut to ASMR, which I think is impressive. I've tried. I can't nut to it. I try every porno genre.
I have not tried.
Sometimes I'm curious. I'm like, I just like watch it where I'm like, does this make me horny? I'm very experimental. So I'm like, I've found like kinks that I didn't know I had. Because I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll watch this porno. And I'm like, I am a pervert. I found out that I like this. This is very disturbing, but here we are. So yeah, I've tried ASMR porn. It doesn't really do anything for me. Cool, I guess. But it's cool in the sense that when you wear headphones and they could like lean into one mic or the other one, it does give you that like sensation of somebody's there with you, right? Because they're switching from ear to ear.
Right.
But I'm not going to nut to it.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to judge other people that nut to it.
Right.
If you like nutting to ASMR stuff, be my guest. I'm not here to yuck anybody else's yum, you know?
Or yak anyone's yammies.
No, I am here to yak yams, babe.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to call sucking dick from now on.
Yak,
or sucking anybody's genitals. You're yakking the yams. Let me yak your yams, baby. Come over here. Let mama put a big lips on you. I'd love to yak your yams. I think that if you're dating somebody and they have a good sense of humor, you should be able to say things like that to them.
Yeah.
I'm going to try it out. I'm going to try it out with a few people and see
as a temperature test.
Yeah, as a temperature test to see if they're cool. You know?
What's the response you're not hoping for?
Baby, don't say that again. I want to have sex with you. Don't do that. And then I'd be like, oh,
buttons.
That'd be sad. But okay, but also what would really just happen is if somebody didn't laugh at it, I would just be like, well, I'm not fucking you now. So it doesn't matter if you like it or not. We're not compatible. If you won't let me yak your yams, I don't want it. I like somebody who's playful and fun.
Yeah, me too.
If you can't be a little bit goofy, I don't, you know.
I know. I've had issues with that in the past.
Yeah.
Where they don't like my goofiness.
You got to go with people who like your goofiness.
Yeah.
I think like whoever you're dating or fucking or whatever, like it should be kind of easy.
Right.
It shouldn't have to be fucking a stretch, you know?
Totally.
Y'all should both be like, yes, I like it very much here. I would like to keep doing this a lot.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very, very true.
Yeah, I need a high level of attention, you know? I'm like, send me memes. Say that you want to hang out again. Fucking like all my shit, man. You better fucking like my picture of me being hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like those things. I'm basic like that. I'm like, yeah, no, I like that shit.
Yeah.
I like kissy photos too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you an ASMR like head wash.
That'd be so awesome.
We could do it like in between too, where I'll wear something kind of slutty, not directly slutty, but titty forward, very tit forward. While I do it, so there'll be the boner aspect with the relaxing ASMR bit. To like shotgun style.
It's your show. You're the director, so.
Yeah, I don't mind being like sexually forward or like flirty in that sense.
Yeah.
As long as that's what I'm signing up to do.
Yeah.
When I'm not trying to be a bimbo and people are like, you know, some people like it, right? Like when you look like super bummy and you go to the gas station and somebody's like, wow, beautiful, can I get your number? Some people are like, oh my God, I love getting gassed up when I'm like, look like crap in public. And I'm the opposite, right? Like when I dress up and I'm like, I look cute and I'm like, give me my attention. I look cute. And when I look like a troll, I'm like, hey buddy, knock it off, all right? I'm just trying to get my fucking coffee. I ain't here to fucking show you my tits, bud. I need you to pump your fucking brakes. Like there's certain times in my life where I enjoy being off-putting. I don't want sexual attention. I want to be a garbage troll.
Right.
Like I want to be left to my own fucking devices. And when people can see through it, they're like, I bet that fucking garbage troll's got a nice pair of titties under that sweatshirt. I'm like, fuck off, man. Yes, I do. No, they're not for you. I smell like sourdough bread. Get the fuck away from me, you fucking weirdo. You know, just let me be.
You know what? This was I'm so happy we're about to hit the 4-hour mark because this was a very strong way to end the show. You ended on a high, a very funny joke.
Yeah.
We got ASMR in the background. We're going to end it in 30 seconds.
I love that.
That's beautiful, isn't that?
Yeah. I knew that would make you happy. I tried to make you proud, Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daddy Dino?
Yeah, I tried to make Daddy Dino proud of my baby button today and their 2 brain cells going ding, dink, dink, dink.
I have
dink,
like
dink, 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 dink.
around 20 to 25 time codes, it looks like.
I'm looking at a big fat stack of time codes. Yeah, pour the soda on my head.
Oh, yeah. You like that?
Oh, the bubbles?
Yeah.
I've never thought about that. Bubbly water on the scalp?
It sounds really cool.
Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I'm into it. I fuck with it on a high level.
It's a good place in the video to end, too.
Yeah.
We just finished that whole part of it.
Beautiful.
Isn't that beautiful?
It was a good time.
All right, well, I guess the next time we're going to do a live show, we'll be in Florida.
Yeah, it'll be in Florida.
We'll be together doing our thing.
Vibing
out.
As 2 dinos would do.
Yeah. Yeah. We are dino-rific.
We are dinos. We're dinos. We're daddies. We got cute old fatties. We only fuck with fatties.
We're dino-y tonight. Bye.
Bye.